Boys, I shit you not. It's been a big day. It has. Okay. So not only, and we're going over all this in great detail, not only is the internet furious at Ludwig, not only did Will Neff leave OTK, not only is Paimon's voice actor getting replaced, the ADL is calling out Hassan for being deplatformed and has targeted Twitch and Amazon. I have also received 7 offers of new sponsors in the past 24 hours. It really is just a great fucking day, dude. It really is just a great day. And my episode of the Unsubscribed podcast is coming out today. Yep. There's a lot of shit going on today. I am going to see if I can do something real quick. Can I somehow log out? Let me disconnect this. What happens if I press this button? Did that do anything? It did, I think. Wait, YouTube chat. YouTube chat. Okay, this is way easier. Now we have a YouTube chat over here, and now we have Twitch chat over here. We have officially segregated these two. This is YouTube, this is Twitch. You guys are now in PvP mode. You can choose your fucking side. You now have pure segregation. This is the white people fountains. These are the black people fountains. You can take your fucking pick, all right? We're bringing this shit back to the 1800s when World War II started. All right, so you guys can choose whichever one that you want to do, but forced segregation has happened due to Twitch's moderation and staff. All right, so we are doing this shit. Choose, why not both? Exactly. If I were an intellectual, I would obviously pick both at the exact same time. But yeah, this looks quite good. Now, my thing is, how do I see both Twitch and YouTube at the same time for me? And I think the way I do that is to have a window of Chatterino open and a window of StreamerBot open at the same time. Let's try that. Okay. Hold up. Let's try. Perfect. And now I'm not going to touch shit. Okay, this is perfect. Okay. So I have YouTube chat right there, and I have Twitch chat right there. I can see both of y'all. This is perfect. This is literally perfect. And then I will take you guys, and then I will also put you guys on this screen over here. Oh my God, it's really that easy. Two chats. Double the brain rot, dude. It's really that easy, bro. Holy fuck. Okay, this is fantastic. All right, great. Yeah, good morning, guys. I hope you all have had a wonderful day, as I have. Me personally, I'm feeling fucking fantastic. I did 10,000 steps again, and I shit you not, in 2 weeks of dieting, I am now down 11.8 pounds. I was at 241.8. Now I'm at 230.0. So we are getting thinner and thinner and thinner, and stronger at the same time. I don't know how we're doing it, but we are. We're cutting really fucking hard, man. Twitch, your platform is dying. Thanks, YouTube chat. Yeah, we'll have to see. Also, Storm, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that shit. How much is that in real units? Okay, I think 11 pounds is 5 kilograms. Yeah, no, it's exactly 5 kilograms. So yeah, I've lost 5 kilograms in 2 weeks. So I'm feeling really good about that. You may be a little retarded about geography and history, but you're the most loyal and honest creator around. So here's the thing, and let me ask you a question. Everything that I decide to put into my mind is for a fucking reason. Why the fuck do I need to know the exact date of a war that happened? As long as I know that it happened. Like, what does it change? Like, genuinely, what does it change whether I think it happened in the 1800s or whether it happened in the early 1900s? What does that really change? You know, like, legit. Whether it's late 1800s or early, what does it matter? It doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't. It really doesn't fucking matter, right? And at the end of the day, now I know 1939 through 1945. It's really that easy, right? You just tell me, here's the info. Oh, okay, all right, change it. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. It affects everything, Techie? No, it really doesn't. You know what does affect everything? The here and now. And the here and now is the fact that I want to remind you guys, we are on a currently record-breaking, meteoric rise on YouTube. I am currently gaining Itoma's entire sub count every single fucking day that I'm live on YouTube. Yesterday, we broke another record in the previous 30 days, where we gained, and I quote, and I'll just show you guys. Guys, the sub growth is fucking insane. It is. The sub growth, why the fuck did I have to catch a stray? You want to know why, Itoma? You want to know why? Because I know you're not a bitch. I know you're not a bitch. I'm going to scroll down so we don't flex too hard. Currently, the most subs gained in a 24-hour period the entire month. We are fucking farming, boys. 4,288 subs in a fucking day. After we took 2 days off, we dropped down a little bit. It is what it is. We recollect our mental. Bada bing, bada boom. 4,000 in a fucking day. We are fucking owning. We are fucking shredding. And in 30 minutes, the unsubscribed podcast episode goes out, which I cannot believe that's going to happen. You guys are going to love that video. You guys will genuinely love that. And I expect you guys to obviously go there and say, wow, Tectone was a great guest. You should have him on again to shoot guns with y'all. Yep. Yeah, I made a joke, and I'm gonna go ahead and apologize publicly for this. Right? I'm gonna go ahead and apologize publicly. Yesterday, I was in a call with Saint Tontas, and I received a very angry DM from Ryuku because I insinuated that he wanted to fuck anime dudes. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry that I genuinely deceived my audience and that I said that you want to fuck anime dudes. I'm sorry that that bothers you that much. Legit, I thought it was very obvious that it was a joke, but apparently I was wrong, and everybody took that seriously. So I'm sorry, Ryuku. You don't want to fuck dudes. Hope that helps. Yeah. Anyways, y'all ever notice that people just get angry over the smallest fucking things in this community? And just be crashing out over fucking nothing, bro? I swear to God, it's insane. Like, holy fuck, I swear to God, we've turned off humor. We really have turned off humor, man. I mean, Jesus Christ, I'm good. How could you? I know, pure defamation. It's actually insane. Paimon EMVN. Oh yeah, don't worry. We're gonna watch all this shit. But yeah, Sophia is currently sick. That's why I'm late. I drove her this morning to get a nice chamomile honey tea and some chicken soup. She's very sick. Hearts in the chat for her. Very sad. Anna is doing great. Shinya is also very sick. I gave him a back rub the other day while he was sick. Very sweaty, very fat. Yeah, that shit was fucking foul, but I did it because I'm a good friend. Genizad, I sexually assaulted for 30 minutes last night. But to be fair, he erased my Minecraft house, so he deserved it, right? He did deserve it. So I did do that relentlessly. Hearts in the chat for Genizad, right? But sometimes he was looking at me a certain type of way. Deserved. Hit him again. Yeah, absolutely. Did he actually? No. Genizad's been great. Genizad has moved into the house very comfortably. And I'm seeing a new side of Genizad that I never thought I'd see before. Anyways, we're going to have to get him the fuck out of the house. Bro is just violent. Bro is just a dangerously violent human being, and none of you guys are ever going to believe me. Would you guys believe me if I told you that Genizad assaulted me? Would you believe me? Anyways, let's talk about all of this shit. Guys, where do we want to start? Ludwig, Hassan, Paimon VA, unsubscribed podcast. What do we want to do? What does don't let Lupa R34 distract you from this clip? Found it through Fob.
I'll take them all out at once. They have no idea how to play this game. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. They're literally tourists in their own game. In fact, I challenge every single one of them. $500 right now.
I think the saddest thing about retards is that they don't know that they're retarded. And I think that's the really, really, really sad thing. It really is. Yeah, so what do we want to do? Hassan, Ludwig, Paimon VA. Or, of course, what we should do the Daily Scramble. Let's get through it. If you have not joined yet, mods, please link the Daily Scramble. Please link the Discord. Every single day, I go through the best submissions by you guys. Every single 24 hours, every time I go live, I go over all this shit. Today is no different. We're going through everything, and we're going to see how it goes. We're watching this. This is already pulled up. No, we don't need shorts. Asmon reaction to bathwater. I saw this. What the fuck are they doing? It's so fucking disgusting. Some chick is putting her bathwater in bath bars. It's just another fucking cheap Belle Delphine knockoff. BB No Money might be cooked. You know what? Why does Itoma get dislike bombed so much? Okay. Oh yeah. Wait, that's right. I saw this comment. I want to be very clear. So there's these people saying that Mizkif should be censored because he has SA allegations and abusing his partner allegations, and that Emaru has grooming allegations. You understand that allegations mean that one dumb motherfucker said something that has never been proven and had, at this point, no grounds to stand on. Why are we going after Mizkif for unfounded allegations? Just go after Mizkif because he's a shitty person. It's really that easy. You know what I mean? Like, don't go after Emmy because of allegations. Go after Emmy because she ruined the fucking Steak and Eggs podcast. Just kidding. Of course. But yeah, I see people saying that shit, and it's just like, what do you want people to do? Like, guys, here, I'll make it very easy. Hey, yo, my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat, they raped me. Viscerally. Yep. And then they took my phone, and then they deleted all the evidence I had. Congratulations, guys. You are now all alleged rapist. Do you see why that's just fucking dumb? Like, do we see how, wow, that's just fucking dumb. By the way, Itoma, your channel will grow even further if you just shadow ban the retards. Comments like this should be shadow banned immediately. Like, legit. Like, just shadow, these people causing problems, just shadow ban them. Yeah, legit, really. Just shadow ban them. It's that easy. They won't know. Your channel will still get the interaction from them commenting because they don't know they're shadow banned. But it won't cause the ripple effects of every single one of your videos getting dislike bombed. Because your videos are good. But yet, I'll watch your video and I'll tell you if it's shit or not. I'm going to start doing that from now on? No. What you're going to do, Itoma, is you're going to go back through your videos, like the past 10 videos, and just start right now. He doing it again? Let's see. What is this? Hassan takes shots at Nux Taku.
A lot of them come from like marginalized backgrounds, right? And now you got like fucking lolicon Nazi VTubers.
He's Jewish. Nux is a Jew. Lolicon is crazy when he actively denounces anything involving Lolicon. Like, what? He had a couple thumbnails like 4 or 5 years ago to show that it was gross. Like, what are we doing in here? Like, what are we doing here? Like, legit, what are we doing?
Like, every fandom, no matter how gay, no matter how queer, no matter how like marginalized it might be initially, ultimately always will have these fucking neo-Nazis show up to it and fuck up the bag for everybody else.
How the fuck is Nux a neo-Nazi? He's a Jew.
Jesus
Christ. Also, why is his head
like, it's
so small?
crazy. On the one hand, you got like Iron Mouse, and then on the other hand, you have these like fucking lolicon VTubers who are.
Yeah, so I was talking to I was talking to one of Hassan's friends the other day. I was literally yesterday. Yesterday, I talked to one of Hassan's friends, and he was talking to me like actually trying to get me. This is a real story. I'm not going to dox anybody, but there's a person in Austin who's good friends with Hassan, and I talked to him literally yesterday, and he's been pretty detached on everything that's been going on with Asmon, but he's been following what's going on with Hassan. This guy did not know that I don't like Hassan, right? He also is barely looking into this shit, and he was talking about how bad he feels for Hassan because of all of the shit that he's getting and how he's really not that bad of a guy. And I said, what about that one time he called that one dude a familial generational rapist like his father? And he's like, there's no way Hassan ever said that. And then I showed him the clip of Hassan calling me that. And he said, oh my God, I can't believe he said that. And I said, yeah, the internet's way different when you look into anything that's being said. He's still going to be friends with Hassan. I don't know why, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. To be fair, I did call Frogan fat. To be fair, I did call Frogan fat, so maybe I deserved it, guys.
Just insane. I saw a tweet about this. I saw a tweet about this on my timeline. It also went viral. It was like the fucking dude, the dude that's always complaining about me being like, Hassan is 700% done now.
You want to know why Hassan won't say Nux Taku's name? Because he knows if he says it, then people will look up the channel. And if people look up the Nuxanor channel, then people are going to start to realize when they watch one of Nux's videos, he's not making anything up. And by the way, he's 520%. He knows that's going to wake people the fuck up.
Saying that
he's actually so afraid to say Blue Hitler's name.
He wants to sue me for slander for calling him a pedophile, only to discover that a slander case would open him up to discovery. And I feel like his hard drives would be so criminal that he might actually go and face criminal repercussions in the aftermath of said situation. You know?
Do you guys understand? Sorry, let me just quickly. What a crazy thing to imply. Secondly, let's continue on here. Are we all realizing how fucking boring of a content creator this guy is? Like, Jesus Christ. This guy talks like Morgan Freeman in the March of the Penguins documentary. Like, everything he says is just so fucking boring. I don't know how. The only way that people will listen to this guy if he's saying extreme pro-terrorist rhetoric to enable shock value out of his content, to where someone can actually wake up from the fucking Hassan-induced coma that they've been put in, trying to listen to this guy for more than 5 seconds. I mean, Jesus Christ. You know what this guy fucking talks like? The one guy who's like, oh, what's that one video where the guy's talking about like somebody's pussy? You know what I'm talking about? Where he's like heavily breathing into the mic, talking about like their pussy. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know the clip that I'm referring to? Does anybody get that? No? Fuck. If anybody knows what video I'm referring to, fuck. This one, no. There's some weird, goofy-ass one where, like, some dude is, like, heavily talking about, like, somebody's pussy into the microphone. If somebody has it, just link it. Yeah. This guy's so boring, makes entire segments of his live stream about him. Yeah, you want to know why? Because every single time I tell the truth about Hassan, I make, like, $5,000. Yeah, so why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? He's just a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like, he's a piece of shit. He's boring, but he is a piece of shit. Let's be real. Let's keep going here. I get that Hassan is bad, but calling for deplatforming is just advocating for censorship. Guys, I will be real. I am absolutely... What's this? Hold up.
Your little pussy belongs to me.
Hold on. Hassan talks the same way as this guy. Listen to Hassan talk, and then listen to this other guy.
For slander for calling him a pedophile, only to discover that a slander case would open him up to discovery. And I feel like his hard drives would be so criminal that he might actually go and face criminal repercussions in the aftermath of said situation.
Your little pussy belongs to me. And you're gonna learn to do what I fucking tell you to.
He legit talks the same way, bro. It's so bad. It's actually so bad, bro. It's so bad.
You know? But someone basically was quote retweeting it, being like, how the fuck are you, how are people seriously, oh, here it is. I can't take any VTuber seriously, bro. You are a cartoon character. Imagine if Bugs Bunny was defending Israel and being a pedophile.
Call me a pedophile.
Lolicon Zionist VTuber says he's looking into lawsuits, learns about how Discovery works, immediately stops looking. Greenblatt went on CNN only hours after the shooting had taken place to make incredibly slanderous statements about me.
I don't remember him making any slanderous statements. You call me a pedophile. That's slander. Mr. Hassan, in case we're
Also, aren't
Where is the part where he says, where is the part that he says he stops looking for any of that? Where is the part where he said he stopped? That literally did not exist in the whole video. Am I going crazy here? Nothing that Hassan said had happened at all. It's insanity. It's actually insanity. Like, literally does not. It's like he's like fighting things in his brain. Oh well. Communists lie a lot. Also true. Asmongold will react to the profit sharing controversy surrounding Crater Clash. Thinks the customers were misled when buying tickets. If they had known that their money would not go to the charities and go completely off paying their event first, they would have bought the tickets. I think less people would buy tickets. Let's see this real quick.
Frame of reference, and this is how I understand it, is that when a person spends money on an event that that is advertised as it being for charity, they would assume that at least a good portion of that money would go towards the charity.
I'll be real. I'm underneath the impression that all of it is going to charity unless stated otherwise. That's why I'm okay with like buying like the Girl Scout cookies that go to fucking charity or go to their organization to support them. I don't think it's lining any fucking corporate leaders' pockets. No, absolutely. I think that's an incredibly fair fucking take. Let's keep going here. No way. Most flexible unit. Finally finished. Hassan has got destroyed by Mr. Asmongold. I guess we'll say. We'll have to go over this. Gotcha Gaming. Florence PA15 new girl frontline 2 character. Yeah, she really cute. Okay. Yeah, she really cute looking. I like that little tooth. That's adorable. Oh God, what's Pirate himself into now? Huge new pirate software. There's more? How in the fuck is there more? What? How is there more? Okay, well, we clearly got a lot of work to do today. We have a lot of work to do here today. Can anybody link me the interview of Corinna Boatger and the Paper Bag Boy interview? That would be fantastic. It's over the most hated voice actor. Yeah, I want to watch the actual video. Oh, here we go. Is this the whole video? How is there not the? Oh, here we go. Full interview. Nice.
Do you believe?
We're gonna watch this whole video. We're gonna watch this whole thing. Caught you on the unsub Pepperbox episode yesterday. First time watcher. Excellent episode. Hope to see you back. Hey, I really appreciate that. Hey, if y'all want me back, well, first of all, just know that's already gonna happen. Already have plans to go shooting, but feel free to tell the boys that you would love to have me back on their newest episode when it releases in 12 minutes. That would be great. Yeah, no, for real. The entire unsub crew is fucking awesome. Like, we've still been talking every day, which is kind of blowing my fucking mind. Like, I check in on them like 4 times a day, and we talk about what because like, okay, so I got Donut Operator watching Vinland Saga. I got Eli watching Freerun, and they got me watching Hajime no Ippo. I'm on episode 26 right now. Yeah, Ippo is currently fighting the really scary Hakoto Noken guy in the finals of the first tournament. Man, it's been awesome. I will say, though, and I believe his name is Takamura. Takamura is the fucking man. Like, Takamura is the fucking man. Also, Miyata. Love Miyata. So fucking cool. This game cut millions of CN players. How one male NPC almost killed an entire franchise. What's this?
You messed up. Bad. So imagine this. You're a game developer, and
What game is this?
working on the sequel to your most popular game for years.
Okay, you know what? I'm also just down to watch this. This sounds awesome. Takamura's the GOAT? Oh, yeah, absolutely. He needs to be stopped. 10 times Asmongold lied to his viewers.
Asmongold once declared he wouldn't accept gold from viewers, stating that he is a moral person.
I have what you guys would like to call morals. Yeah, I can't take $1 million gold, man. That's
it's too much. I'm a moral, good person.
Yet, when a fan offered him over $1 million gold, he couldn't resist. The temptation was too great, leading to a humorous contradiction of his earlier stance.
I put it down, I think about what it said. Like, that's how fast I can read. Like, what would Jesus do? Well, the church does take collections.
Will he take it?
1.2 million, dude.
Oh my God.
No, I can't do it. No.
You need to watch it. It's so funny. Yeah, no, I'll watch the whole thing. Yeah. I'll watch the whole thing. This thing got dislike bombed. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm down to watch this. Brutally honest about it on the Woo-Ah live stream. Pros and cons, Wuthering Waves. Oh, I already called this bitch out for being an idiot. That's okay. Let's see this.
Hey, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another video by yours truly. I just kind of wanted to take the time to go over some of the elements of 2.4 that I think are quite significant and are going to set us up for quite a pleasant experience.
I love this fucking guy.
And it doesn't, I just think it was a missed opportunity to not give people the option of co-op. Maybe.
Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah. I recommend everybody go watch that video for themselves. I would react to it, but I've already made 3 videos on that. And a podcast. Love Gotcha Smack, though. All new characters coming out soon for one of the waves. Yeah, I saw this. WJ, yeah, dude. You know what's crazy? Dude, Logan Paul is doing such a good job in WWE right now. It's actually fucking insane. Like, it is wild. Thank you, Gravity. What's this? Is this porn? I'll say it. I think she looks fucking stupid. Guess who cursed himself with Natlin? I will. I genuinely will. I will do that. I will do that. I really will. I will. I don't want to do that, but I am a man of my word. I will go back to Genshin Impact when they are replaced. When they are replaced. Great Battle Cats video. Funny. Well, what is this? How to stay alive. How to not lose at Battle Cats. Don't need to watch that. Are you one of them? The terrifying theory of stupidity you were never meant to hear. Are you one of them? Oh, I am really scared of this, but I'm down to watch this. I'll title it, Am I Fucking Stupid? Expose Hassan fit for TwitchCon. Oh, Houthicon gonna go crazy. Paimon VA is gone. Allegedly. We will see. Why the LGBT movement is failing. It's man.
Some carry hate. We carry the largest.
Think before you sleep while the LGBT movement is failing. Okay, I'm down to watch this. Why not? Ludwig, he's cooked. Yep, I need to watch this. He has to watch this. Gay ass song. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking. You know what's really sad? I was actually doing a real cover of this song, but then the file got corrupted, and so it's never going to see the light of day. Is that not so fucked up? We will never see it. That being said, ooh, Minecraft YouTube with 70 million subs, body cam footage? Oh my God. Oh, that's insane. Holy fucking content today, boys. Jesus Christ. I don't know who the fuck Popular MMOs is. What the fuck happened? Jesus. The cops were giant assholes here. Well, we'll see, man. I'll be the judge of that. How many red bars do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. All right. Well, the good news is it looks like we're never running out of content soon. It looks like we're never running out of content soon. Asmund already watched the body cam. Don't worry, guys. I can watch it too. Don't worry. Yawn. Asmund already watched it. Go next, Baldy. I got to stall for 6 more minutes while the episode of the Unsubscribed podcast drops. I'm actually so excited to watch the beginning of that.
Your little pussy belongs to me.
Hold on. Hassan talks the same way as this guy. Listen to Hassan talk and then listen to this other guy.
For slander for calling him a pedophile, only to discover that a slander case would open him up to discovery. And I feel like his hard drives would be so criminal that he might actually go and face criminal repercussions in the aftermath of said situation.
Your little pussy belongs to me. And you're gonna learn to do what I fucking tell you to.
Chat, am I the asshole here? Am I the asshole? He probably said the same thing to the girl at the brothel. Which one? The child? Which one? What's this? Are you watching the Untip episode on stream? I'm gonna watch the intro of it on stream. I'm just kind of excited. I've been seeing a lot of people come over to my channel from the Unsubscribed podcast over the past 24 hours because they released it early. What the fuck is the thumbnail that Nicholas just uploaded? Bro, what? Reacting to hentai moments? What is that? Holy shit. What the fuck? Unsubscribed podcast. Let me actually see here real quick. Yeah, I'm on this. The next episode. I'm just waiting, boys. I'm just waiting. I am so excited. The thing that I'm very excited about is I believe we talked for 3 hours. I'm curious to see how much got cut out. Because I was saying some crazy ass shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was saying some diabolical ass shit. Are you not streaming on Twitch today? No, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. See, look, I got Twitch chat right here. If you type a boba, it'll explode. And then I got YouTube chat right here. If you type yo, it'll explode. I stream on YouTube and Twitch every single day. I have been for about 3 weeks now. But yeah, it's cool, right? It's cool. I believe YouTube's on a 2-second delay and Twitch chat is on a 0.5-second delay. But yeah, the chat speeds definitely vary. This one lags out and explodes. This one live feeds pretty much the entire time. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. I'll be real, like the new Twitch chat and YouTube on the screen at the same time is kind of like the new Subway Surfers. You know what I mean? Like we're Subway surfing. Yeah, YouTube community getting bigger. Yeah, man. I mean, everything's kind of going crazy right now. I'm gonna wait 3 more minutes, see the new episode, and then yeah, we got a lot of shit to talk about today. We got a lot of shit to talk about today. Guys, we're currently on record for hitting 900,000 subs in the next 7 days. That's insane. It really is. It really is. It is fucking insane. It's been a crazy fucking day, and I really can't tell you how much I appreciate y'all being here. By the way, if you are new on YouTube, if you can do me the huge favor of liking the stream as well as subscribing to the channel. And if you are already subscribed, if you don't want to miss a stream, just turn the bell on for all notifications. It would greatly help the channel. And that way you don't miss whenever I go live, in case any of you guys have, I'll be real, really fucking boring mornings that you don't want to be alone with. I will be your friend in real life. I'm your friend in real life. Let me keep you company while you're at that job that's boring as fuck. Yeah, I'll be real, guys. I'll be real. Like, real life is so fucking boring. And every single time yo, dude, Spade, they were the fucking gifted subs, man. Thank you. And hey, they were the super chat. Damn, so many new members, man. Thank you, guys. Dior, they were the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, when I get on cardio, I'm bored as fuck, right? So I immediately pull up a stream and I'm just like, please, for the love of God, react to something that I give a fuck about. And then I bounce between probably Shy Lily, Asmongold, Genizad, Lucari. I actually do watch some Saint Tontas. Also can't wait to hear a news story about Trump administration prosecuting for 3 hours. Wait, what? What is this? Bro's about to cook up another story for the media. Can we see those tapes, by the way? Every single bag, every time Lamau. I don't know how anybody is falling for this fucking victim card shit, bro. It's actually so pathetic. It really is. Twitch partner achieved under a year, right around my Content Creators anniversary. Huge thanks to my viewers. My idol Tectone. Love you, Glaive. You're the GOAT. You don't have to thank me for shit, man. You earned everything. You earned everything yourself, you gay-ass motherfucker. Congrats, bro. That is huge. Cabinets, Ethan, Itoma, Kaz, Age, Saint, so many more. I feel unworthy, but grateful on this milestone. That's huge. That is actually fucking huge, man. W for Glaive, man. They absolutely deserved it. Glad they paid respect to the greatest of all time. Come on, where's my episode? Come on. It's 10 a.m. It's 10 a.m. It's 10 a.m. I was told it was uploading at 10 a.m. Come on. Now. And now. Hold on. Maybe it's on a different channel. Damn. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. How would y'all pop off if I told y'all Steak and Eggs was back? Like if I refreshed and the episode was on Steak and Eggs? Would y'all have popped off or no? Yeah, I know, man. I know. I wish, dude. I wish. Come on, where's it at? Come on, 3, 2, 1, and I got baited. Oh, come on, man. I want to see this shit so bad. Bro, I woke up early to watch this shit. Come on. Come on. I want to see it too, dude. I want to see this shit so bad. Watch this. Watch what? Okay. That's a great skin. Yeah, that's a great skin. Is it gay that I got goosebumps when Scar appeared in that trailer yesterday? I give up. Somebody tells me if this shit pops up. New Yi Zhan trailer, take it? Yes, cool. Yeah, I'll watch this shit too. Let me, hold up. I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. All right, let's get into the Paimon shit. Let's get into it. I want to remind you guys that 2 months ago, I put out a tweet that said, if Paimon's VA actually gets replaced, which is something that I thought would never happen, I will go back and I will play some of Genshin Impact's Natlin to see if I was far too harsh on it. I don't believe that I was, but I'm willing to go try it out and play a little bit of Genshin for the first time in 2 years. If Paimon, not taken away, replaced. I want a replacement for Paimon, not a silent voice. Absolutely not. Fast forward to 17 hours ago, and Paper Bag Boy does an interview on Paimon's VA where it has been alleged that she's saying she might get replaced. Let's watch all of this.
The collective work refusal will end when the strike does, even if Hoyo doesn't sign the agreement.
Actors are too afraid to say anything because the minute that we do, we're blacklisted. I know I'm blacklisted from the last studio I spoke about this about. I had sent word to Hoyo.
Bro, is she blacklisted from looking directly at the camera? How stupid is this chick, brother? What are you looking at? And also, dear God, I knew this chick was ugly, but I mean, bro looks like Glop, son of Glop with this shit. She got like a fucking under chin the size of her belly. That's insane. Bro's an ogre.
That said, I refuse to come back until the game is union specifically. Remember, like a year or two ago, I had come forward stating that I had not gotten paid within 7 months, like for 7 months. I'm getting more into debt because I'm not getting paid on time.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Paper.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. Corinna. You complaining about not getting paid on time? We do not care. You want to know why? Because legit, nobody at this job is working because you've been advocating for staying in and refusing to work in a company, and now half the VAs can't do anything, and if they do, they get guilted, they get harassment, they get death threats because you have made this picket line, making this space completely undesirable to work with. And you have completely obliterated any semblance of legs the entire movement had to stand on with your sheer dumbassery. We do not feel bad. We do not care. Shut the hell up.
Bag boy here. So today we are interviewing Paimon's VA, Karina Bedker. I would like to say this is an interview, not a debate. So I expect everyone in the comments to be as.
Before any of you guys feel sympathy for this chick, I want to remind you that she thinks all of you are retarded. Okay? Hey, editor. Clip in that TikTok. Just a little bit of it, of the hope this helps, and all of you guys who disagree with me are fucking idiots. Just to give people some context.
Respectful and cordial as possible. So hello, Karina. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good. I've been reading a lot of books lately because I've been kind of sick, so I haven't been able to.
We don't care. We don't care. You've been sick for like 18,000 fucking years. Are you going to pretend to vomit in the toilet to gain sympathy again? We do not care.
Stream or anything, but I've been reading a lot of books, and I got into Fourth Wing. It took over my life.
Yeah, I saw that on your Blue Sky. I saw that you posted about it.
Yeah. I got my other friend Kaylee Mills into it. She then became obsessed with it so much that she got her nails done inspired by Fourth Wing.
No way.
It was really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So how did you land the role of
Why does she do these faces? Okay, I'm already getting pissed off. I got to take my sweater off because my blood pressure's rising, my body temperature's heating up. I got to cool the fuck off. Okay, I'm gonna try really hard. To get through this video.
Paimon in Genshin Impact.
Okay, so it was like every other audition that you kind of do in the industry. Got a random audition from my agent, and it was like, this is project. And I don't remember what the code name was at the time because they don't tell you what you're auditioning for ever in video games because of NDAs and stuff. But it was for the character of Paimon, the female traveler, and also Amber. And I auditioned for it, then turned it in, completely forgot about it until like a month later. All of a sudden,
Wouldn't it have been nice if she got female traveler? That way we'd never have to hear this bitch's voice.
get a call from my agent saying, hey, they need you to come in for a callback for Paimon. And I was like, great. I don't remember auditioning for that. So then I went back, re-listened to what I auditioned with, and then walked into the callback, saw that my friend...
That being said, like Paimon's VA or hate Paimon's VA, she is the world's first talking thumb. And that is very impressive.
Chris Fiella was the director, and I was really excited because I love him. And he was then like, they don't want this to sound like anime at all. That was a lie, by the way. They want it completely grounded. So it's really funny because what I auditioned with Paimon was much closer to this sound than what it ended up being.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
How different do you think your life would be if you actually landed the role of the female traveler? Do you think it would be any different?
I think I would have recorded a lot less.
You think there'd be like a lot less drama going on right now?
I don't know. Drama happens to everybody.
Yeah,
right?
definitely. So what was your reaction to actually landing the...
I cannot believe after putting out 45 of the most unlikable TikToks and the most unlikable posts of all time, she says, oh, drama happens to everyone. I bet you she thinks she doesn't deserve this backlash. I bet you she's cried to her friends about why she doesn't get why everybody hates her. Holy shit.
Role. Did you know it was going to be such an iconic character or not?
I don't even think Hoyo realized how big it was going to be. So, like, I also did not, like, I knew, they basically said when I walked in for my first recording, you're the Navi of this world, like from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And I was like, oh, I've always wanted to be Navi. I know.
Yeah.
Hoyoverse is never beating the just copying Breath of the Wild allegations. They are never beating we're just copying Zelda allegations. And the fact that Karina just dropped that is so obvious that all they were doing was copying Breath of the Wild. Nobody picked up on that on social media. Karina herself admitted that Genshin is just a ripoff of Breath of the Wild. Yep, that's insane.
People find her annoying, but I
Take Navi, but make her fucking miserable to listen to.
like her.
I do too, actually. I like her a lot.
Yeah, I like it.
Nobody likes Navi. She's annoying as fuck.
And so
Hey, listen. No wonder she thinks she's likable. She doesn't get it.
I was really excited. And I also didn't realize that it was going to be a continuous thing. I remember getting it to the end of like 1.1 recording, and then they were like, okay, you're done. And I thought, when did we save the sibling? I'm sure it'll make sense when the game comes out. Fine. I'm done with this game completely because we had just got went against Storm, the dragon. Devolted, yes. We just like and it ended there, and they said I was done, and I thought that meant I was done. And then they called me back like a month later, and they were like, hey, you have pickups. And I was like, oh, okay, that's normal, pickups, right? Why do I have a 4-hour slot for pickups? That's a lot of pickups. Okay, whatever, I'm not gonna question it. And then I go in, and then they're like, yeah, you got about like 10 pickups today. And I'm like, and I need 4 hours for that? And they're like, well, then you're gonna continue on with 1.2. And I go, what do you mean 1.2?
So you found out that you were doing more?
And then that was when like the director was like, oh yeah, you're gonna be recording this for like 5 years.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my goodness, that's insane. So explain to the audience what is a pickup?
So a pickup is like, let's say you record something in normal fashion. You're going through the script, you record something, and then either later on in the editing process, they discover, oh, we need to record this differently because something in the video game looks different than how we originally described it in the script. Because they do make changes based off of that sometimes. Or one of the writers is like, I think that could be worded better, so let's re-record it. Another.
I know none of you guys probably want to listen to this, and I encourage everybody who is, I applaud everybody who is actually sticking with this through me. I have a really hard time not showing how I feel with my face. So I apologize for any feelings of disgust you might see coming from how I'm looking at something. But I'm going to listen to this just in case she slips up and says anything that I think is newsworthy. We already found one. I think we'll find more, but we're going to listen to the whole thing. I apologize, guys.
The reason they could even do a pickup is like sometimes they've said, so you put emphasis on this word, and we actually want emphasis on this word.
Yeah.
It could be as simple as that. And then like on the very rare occasion, sometimes, when you're in the recording, you're recording there for 4 hours. The sound engineer is probably sick of hearing me because I have that high-pitched squeaky noise he has to listen to. And mind you,
so is everybody else on planet Earth.
when we record, it's only one person recording at a time. So he is listening to a high-pitched squeaky voice for 4 hours. So any sound engineer would be like, oh, I hate this. And maybe they might have missed.
And any player too.
A tiny little glitch in the thing that they like in the recording that they can't edit out. So then they'll pick up for that.
Yeah. So when you're in the studio, are there any other voice actors at all?
Nope, there is just me. So basically, the script is in front of me. Also, we don't get the script in advance either, so we are cold reading everything. The script is in front of me. I get to see what the other characters are saying, and if you're lucky enough, the director will also be cool and read what the characters are saying, so that way you can kind of play off of it. But no, we don't have the other actors there at all.
Yeah, that's different than I thought. I thought you would kind of play off of one another. So Paimon's voice obviously has a super high energy vibe. You know what I'm talking about. I mean, I think everybody does. How do you get into her headspace for recording?
So my idea with Paimon is that part of what helps any voice actor come up with a voice for character is looking at the character itself. Half of her face is her eyeballs. So if you just imagine all of the air coming out of your eyeballs, all of a sudden you get this nasally voice already. God. And then because Hoya wanted it really high, you add the high pitchness to it. And then also I always had.
I've never met somebody who owns a poodle that isn't a bitch.
Added a list on her. It's a very light list, but it is there. So Paimon kind of has a list attached to it. And then, when it comes to, the attitude of Paimon, it was
I feel like I'm in hell,
what
guys.
Had told me was they wanted her really talkative. They wanted people to think that she was annoying. And that they wanted this idea of a very childlike floating character hanging out with you. And I was like, great, I voice children all the time. I know exactly how to do that.
Yeah, but that's also something I don't think a lot of the fans realize is that there's nothing that's going to happen in voice acting that the director does not want, or that the people in charge don't want.
It's what the client doesn't want. Yeah, the director has some sway onto gear the client to do something that he wants. But at the end of the day, the client is the one making those choices. And I remember being there on my first day and doing what I did for the audition. And they were like, can you do it? Can you go higher? And it's literally the Hoyo client that was sitting there saying, go higher. No, higher. We want it even higher. Can you possibly go higher? And I was like, you know what? Here you.
Listen, I'm going to explain this to you, Paper Bag Boy, because I feel like you just tried to say that Paimon isn't that bad. I want to make this very clear, okay? Paimon's voice is annoying, right? It is. It's objectively annoying because it's supposed to be, because the client made a shitty fucking decision. Players didn't have a problem with that, right? The problem now is we know Corinna Boatger is a dumb fuck piece of shit behind the scenes. So we don't want her a part of the fucking game, because now we have to listen to an annoying ass voice with a shit ass personality who's done a lot of shitty fucking things. And the thing is with Paimon, we just want her dialogue reduced by about 80%. That's what's best for Genshin Impact, and for the love of God, give us a skip button.
You go, and
Oh, by the way, fuck the client too. They're retarded.
I'm a ridiculously high-pitched person, so they got lucky on that.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, and then it kind of grew into what you have today.
Yeah. So with, obviously Genshin has a huge voice cast. Do you get to meet any of the other VAs? And if you do, what is the atmosphere like with them?
I actually know most of them from previous stuff. For example, Kaylee Mills, Brianna Knickerbocker, Jenny Okabori, Allegra Clark, Zach Aguilar, Joe Zija.
Allegra Clark, my #1 hater. Jesus, that makes a lot of sense.
Like all of those,
That makes a lot of sense.
We were all friends way before because in the voice acting industry, it's a lot smaller than you think. So usually we all kind of know each other either through like meeting each other like at meetups that voice actors have, or like in classes, or you know just because we happen to work on the same project. So eventually there's a meetup because of that. Yeah, and then for those of I did make some new friends too, like Sarah Miller Cruz I met through this game, Chrissy Kate I met through this game, and Yakko I met through this game. All lovely people that I got to become friends with. So it's kind of like a.
You know the other voice actors are fake as fuck if they're actually friends with this piece of shit. And also, I don't want to make you guys think this girl's any worse than she already is. Brother owns 6 Funko Pops, unironically. Jesus Christ, bro. Holy fuck. I mean, if that's not a self-report, I don't know what is.
Mixture of like a lot of them I knew from before, and some of them I like met through the game itself.
Yeah. So this is obviously where we get to a tough question. You know the drama that's going on, and we can't avoid it. It's something that has to be discussed. So why was Jacob Takanashi getting the role as Kanish received so poorly by the other voice actors?
The reason why is because in the United States, like obviously actors stick together, and actors. I remember being a very young actor working in theater and being told you never take the role of a striking actor. You know, you do not do that. That is not okay. It's not cool. But even further than that, in the United States, we have a strong history of sticking by our fellow workers and not taking the jobs of those that are striking. And you can.
Yeah, but if they're striking because they're greedy and stupid, then they deserve to be replaced. And how fucking dare you continue to work on this strike and you cast judgment on every other person who tries to work like you have been doing since day one, at the same time preaching how noble you are. Hypocrite.
Not like the way that I went about it. That is 100% valid. You're very welcome to have that opinion. But at the end of the day,
why is everything related to Genshin and Genshin itself just terrible? Because the game fucking sucks and the community fucking sucks.
It has been a strong history that when a worker takes the job of a striking actor, you call them out.
Yeah, okay.
That's what you're supposed to do. And again, you don't have to like it. You don't have to like me for it. That's totally fine. But that's the reason why.
Yeah, I could see that. So is there any funny audition stories to kind of break the ice?
Oh, okay. So I auditioned for Sam Riegel once. And there is a story to this because I got the callback for it, and I'm not going to say what the project was because it doesn't matter. I didn't get it. But I did get the callback, and it was around Christmas time that this was happening, and it was one of the few times that I got a callback where they were like, "You're going to do the callback from home, so if you have any questions, call this number and ask Sam Riegel questions." And I was like, "It's Sam. Oh my God, it's Sam Riegel. Oh my God." And when I, again, being trained as a young kid in acting, you are trained to stay in the room for as long as possible, which also means that if they tell you to call the casting director so you can try to make a first impression, try being the operative word. You do that. You call. Even if it's a question that you already know the answer of, does not matter. You call and you ask that question. And so I'm having a panic attack being like, oh my God, Sam Riegel, Sam Riegel. He's everything and he's so cool and I'm not worthy. And for some reason I got it in my head that I was calling like an office phone, and I wrote down exactly what I was going to say, and I called, and it rang, and then it went to voicemail, and it goes, "Hi, this is Sam Riegel's personal iPhone. Leave a message at the tone." And for some reason that made my panic worse, and all of a sudden I couldn't read the words on my page that I wrote. And the call that I left on his answering machine was this: "Hi Sam, this is Karina Becker. I'm calling about the auditions for the callback for enter character name here that I definitely did not forget." I just had a few questions about the callback, so if you could call me back at your earliest convenience, I would really appreciate that. God, that was terrible. Click. Ooh, when did I say that? Oh, it was terrible. He calls back later, does not mention this horrible email or voicemail that I left on his personal phone, and I still have that number in my phone today. He does not mention it. He actually apologizes to me, saying, "I'm so sorry I didn't answer. My kids have been sick." And I was like, "What are you apologizing for? You're Sam Riegel."
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys.
Ask my questions. We have a good conversation.
I promise you this is going to be worth it at the end.
Did not get the role. I get a call back for something else 6 months later. Yeah. And I walk in and Sam Riegel's there. And so are 2 other producers for this show. This is also something that I didn't get. A lot of voice acting is hearing a lot of no's, so it's not a big deal that you just hear a lot of no's and it's fine. You'll get over it. But I walk in and I'm like, and I was thinking beforehand because I knew Sam Riegel was going to be there because it said who was going to be in.
Okay, great.
I won't leave an awkward you. So I walk in and Sam was like, "Yeah, it's great to see you too."
Great.
About this awkward email. But
Story from whenever I was in 5th grade baseball. I called my coach. It's all the other girls.
Like, I remember being a kid, like, of course, my first anime was like Sailor Moon, and then I quickly jumped to Ghost in the Shell because that's the pipeline, right?
Yeah.
Sailor Moon to Ghost in the Shell. And was in love with manga because my friend was like, "You like anime? Here's Battle Angel Alita," and I was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!"
Oh, that's an older one, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
not one of the newer ones. It's pretty good. I like that one a lot. You obviously played Sailor Tennyako and Sailor Moon. What is your best period? What is your best memory of that time period in your life? Do you have like a super awesome?
Walla for it, please let me be a part of it. And I get the auditions, and it's one of those moments where like
Oh
you
my
never want to
God.
go into an audition with being like, you have to treat this like every other audition or you're not going to book it. You have to audition and forget. You have to audition and forget. And so going into that
We're
audition,
almost
like,
through this, guys. I promise.
They only had me audition for the Sailor Stars characters. And I did that. And then like a month or two goes by and I was like, well, I didn't book it. Whatever. I can beg Jamie to be like an intern.
Guys, if you thought waterboarding was bad, welcome to listening to Paimon's voice actor. Yeah, for 30 minutes, guys. We're so close to the finish line, I promise you.
On the production side or something.
Yeah.
No big deal. That way I'm at least a part of the show because I love Sailor Moon. I watched it when I was a kid. Only to like 6 months later get a call from Jamie being like, hey, you want to be in Sailor Moon? I was like, Jamie, don't even need. And he hangs up. He's like, oh my god, are you hurt? I got Sailor Moon.
For you soon, or is it still just going to be Paimon? I know you're not voicing Paimon.
Oh, here we
That's
go.
a great memory. So
Here we
are
go.
there any new major roles?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got to the part. Fuck! What was I at?
So that was probably my favorite moment,
Yeah,
actually.
Okay. We finally got to the part where we should care about.
Awesome. That's a great memory. So are there any new major roles coming up for you soon, or is it still just going to be Paimon? I know you're not voicing Paimon at the moment, but is there any?
For the love of God, no new major roles. For the love of God. If I hear she's coming to Wuthering Waves, I'm just fucking splattering myself right now.
New roles that you have coming up?
Correct. After Jacob was replaced, I sent notice to Hoyo saying that I would no longer voice Paimon until they became union, so they'll probably just replace me. But moving on, I do have other roles in the mix right now. A lot of them are under NDA, but something that actually came out recently that I'm actually really proud of.
Okay. So her saying that she said she will no longer voice Paimon until the union's over, or the union strike is over, is most likely a precursor because she's already been let go and she's trying to cope and seem noble for her cause when she was working throughout the entire strike. I cannot confirm that, but that is most likely what is happening. She wants to set herself up to be seen as I left rather than getting fired. That's very interesting. Let's keep going.
It is Robo Gobo. It's on Disney Plus. I voice a little snake character in it, and then I also voice some random other characters in some other episodes. So it's a really cute toddler show. I'm not in it a lot, but I'm in it a little bit. And
Going from the main character of Genshin back to Robo Gobo. How the mighty have fallen.
it's a
Finally, she's where she deserves.
very adorable show, and it's probably
Please stay in Disney Plus.
not going to be anything that your audience is going to even want to see. But I'm really proud of it regardless, because it was like I've worked with
Trust me, you voicing Paimon is not anything our audience wants to see either.
Disney before on the
Although I will admit, a snake, perfect typecasting.
on-camera side, and also in an anime that they were producing. I don't remember what Disney produces, but this was my first like official, actual, original animation with Disney that I've worked on. So it was really cool, and Disney was really awesome. They actually gave me the so in animation when they're drawing the character of what my character should look like, except for Ida Somnium Files, they did give me a free version of the game, which does not happen ever.
You can have any role at all, like literally just any dream role.
Mothra.
Mothra.
Yeah.
Mothra, like
I love Mothra. I want to be Mothra.
that's actually dope. Oh my goodness. Like I'm gonna be a monster. I feel like I could be a pretty good monster. Maybe.
But yeah, with a voice like that, for sure.
Okay, so this is where we get to one that all.
She's retarded, right? She just by the way that she talks, she's got to be full blown retarded, right? Am I crazy?
All of the fans want to know. It's what everybody's here for. Do you believe the collective work refusal will end when the strike does, even if Hoyo doesn't sign the agreement?
So I can't
Okay, let's hear it. All right, here we go. Great question, man. Let's see here.
speak for the rest of my castmates when it comes to this, so I'll only speak on my own behalf on this. As I said earlier, when Jacob got replaced as his character Kenichi in Genshin, I had sent word to Hoyo that said I refuse to come back until the game is union specifically. And the reason
Okay, so she's not going to come back when the strike's over. She's going to come back when the game becomes union. And the game's not becoming union. So this should more or less prove that she's already out of the game and she's coping very hard and trying to say, I didn't get fired, I quit.
reason why I said union specifically, because I know some other actors, they just want an AI like protection signed. That's all they.
That's already happened. That's all. You didn't need that. You never needed that. And the fact that you're still peddling this lie, anybody who researches this knows that that is already in the game.
Want, and they're willing to come back into work. For me personally, I will not come back unless it's union.
It was never about AI. It was never about AI.
And the reason why is because we are still having issues with getting paid within the 30 days as stated on our contract. If we still, and mind you, remember, I like a year or two ago, I had come forward stating that I had not gotten paid within 7 months, like for 7 months. This most recent time, I've been consistently not getting paid on a 30-day basis, but for this one, it took 5 months for me to get paid finally.
Yeah, that's a long time.
It's a very long time, and I work paycheck to paycheck. And at this point,
bitch, you better be on the streets. You got nothing. Brother, you about to be on the streets when you lose this role. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, uh-oh. Maybe if you didn't call your entire audience retards, maybe they'd be willing to help you out. Ain't nobody like your ass, brother. Hey, I got a great new opportunity for Paimon to voice act. It's called a McDonald's customer service employee. Here's what I want you to say, Paimon. Hello, sir. May I take your order? Why don't you try that one?
I'm getting more into debt because I'm not getting paid on time.
Yeah.
And if I still have to ask my parents to help me pay for my rent, I might as well actually take a stand here and say, well, I have to do that anyway. So
that's because voice acting is a side job, not a main job for 99.9999999% of people. You're being lazy as shit if you're going paycheck to paycheck and you're not getting a real job because once every 4 months you work for 4 hours. Brother, get a real job. Holy fuck, this one reeks of unemployment.
Knowing that my contract is not being obligated the way it should be currently.
Asking your parents to pay your bills. How old are you, Corinna Boatger? "35 years old. You are 35. 35. Asking your parents to pay your bills. Dear God. Holy shit. First of all, you don't look a day over 70. Holy shit. How little pride do you have to ask for financial compensation from your parents because you're a spoiled brat that refuses to work a real job?
In the state that it's in, it tells me that even if an AI protection were to be signed, unless there is actual enforceable protections, I cannot trust that it will actually do anything. And I look, you can have your feelings about what you feel about SAG, but at the end of the day, voice actors do not make enough money to pay for lawyers to be able to actually enforce what's in our contracts, which is why these studios don't pay us on time because they.
Well, maybe you could have started the GoFundMe with the good faith you've gotten from your fucking fans. But the problem is now nobody has faith in you because you spent the last year lying to us what the strike was actually about, as well as going as far as to insult your own audience that without them you would have nothing. So maybe that's why you can't afford lawyers. Maybe next time we treat the people who build us up with respect and we don't lie to our consumers and we don't lie to our community. What a novel thought, huh?
Know this.
And I want to just remind you, Paimon, just because you voice a character in a video game does not make you better than the people who play it. Okay? Congratulations. You got lucky with the genetics to sound retarded on birth. And now they wanted a character that sounds retarded. You are not voice acting. You are merely talking. You got lucky and now you think that your shit don't stink. And you have completely lost sight of everything the strike was supposed to be about. And it's a shame. And you still want to play a victim when all of your issues are brought onto you by yourself.
Definitely see that as like the main issue. That would be, if I was voice acting, that would be my number one issue, is getting paid on time, considering the fact that I worked in the acting industry. It actually.
You want to know why nobody feels bad for you? Brother, you go live and talk for 4 hours and get paid thousands of dollars. Meanwhile, you have people showing up at McDonald's, Best Buy, plumbing, construction working a job they fucking hate, yet doing it with a smile because they know they fucking have to without bitching or moaning at all. This is the most unrelatable human being on fucking earth. Since Hassan Piker saying streaming is the hardest job on the planet because it's soul-sucking. Be grateful for the beautiful opportunity that you have, and you've squandered it by being fucking lazy and trying to work a side job as a main gig. Go out, get a real job, then you would have been fine having to wait a little bit longer for your payments, and suck it the fuck up. Nobody is going to feel bad for anybody in the entertainment industry. Nobody's going to feel bad for anybody in the fucking content creation industry, because it's a beautiful blessing that we get to work on this. The fact that you're so ungrateful, you're so out of touch, that you're trying to farm sympathy because they were a couple months late one time for a paycheck. Shut the fuck up, man.
Actually experienced it firsthand whenever someone blows you off again and again and again, and you don't get paid for months. It's ridiculous.
And the fact that this has already been addressed once and it still has not been fixed, and it's 2 years since then or 1 year, but this is a consistent problem within our industry, is that studios regularly do not pay their non-union work on time.
Yeah.
Regularly. And actors are too afraid to say anything because the minute that we do, we're blacklisted. I know I'm blacklisted from the last studio I spoke about this about. I know that.
That's crazy how you complain about being blacklisted when you guys blacklisted me from trying to help y'all find more support for your cause. Yeah, you remember that? You remember when I talked to the Genshin VAs? Remember when I talked to the Honkai Star Rail VAs? Remember when I talked to the Wuthering Waves VAs? And you remember all I was trying to do was help y'all out, and then you blacklisted me. You blacklisted me. So I'm not going to feel bad for the blacklister getting blacklisted. Suck my fucking balls.
It's definitely something that my viewers
Woo-wah voice actors I'm still cool with. Woo-wah VAs I'm still cool with.
Know about, because it's something that I bring up often, is the fact that in the voice acting space, blacklisting happens way more than anybody even wants to admit that it does.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's coming from directors, casting directors, things like that.
For sure. And it's why most actors will not say anything. It's why we stay silent while we're suffering and just trying to get paid. And again,
suffering. Voice actors suffering. I had to go live and talk for 4 hours today. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it was so hard. We're out here suffering. Shut up, bro. Just get a real job and do that shit on the side. It's barely any work regardless. Relax, dude. I can't wait for a voice actor to tell me how hard their job is. Relax. Weren't you helping them before? Yeah, until they became this unlikable and bitched this much.
Voice actors, most voice actors, like myself, are paycheck to paycheck. I'm on food stamps myself. I know several.
Then get a job, bitch! Get a job! Hello? You can go get a fucking job! No one's stopping you from getting a job! Holy shit! Jesus! You work 4 hours every 3 months! Go get a job! Damn! Damn!
Voice actors, like myself, are paycheck to paycheck. I'm on food stamps myself. I know several other voice actors in Genshin that are also on food stamps, or they have 4 to 6 other jobs that they're working on besides just voice acting because it does not pay the bills. And so knowing all of that, and then on top not getting paid in a timely manner, this is very simple stuff that should be easy to do. And at the end of the day, technically, legally, it is the studio's obligation to pay us on time, but Hoyo is the one that needs to sign the SAG contract, so that way we actually have enforceable protections when it comes to this.
Okay, yeah.
So for myself, I will not come back until it is union, because as of right now, I cannot trust that I will.
Hey, Corinna, you have an option right now, okay? Okay? You can get a real job, or welcome home. Welcome home. Right? It's either that or homeless. Take your pick, buddy. Take your pick, buddy.
Will get paid on time unless a union is actually there, a union representative that can call them and say, hey, you didn't pay your actor.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. That definitely clears the air, I feel like, with a lot of people about, you know, at least your intentions when being involved. And I definitely think a lot of people could be empathetic to that situation, because I know that I definitely can, with not being paid and also being a contractor myself, IRL. It's something you seriously have to deal with. And if you don't have anybody protecting you, then you have to pay the upfront cost to get yourself protected, essentially, to make sure that you get paid as a person. But it was really great having you on. I hope you come back. Where can fans find you at? And if you still have your acting course, I mean,
yeah, the unemployment line and at her local food shelter is where you can find her. Hope that helps. Editor, Happy Pleb, do me a favor. Can you edit out all of this shit in that video that was unfucking watchable? Like when I was skimming through her just yapping. I don't want my viewers to have to sit through all that shit. And yeah, hey, if you want to meet up with Paimon, go to your local unemployment line, or if you check your local 7-Eleven, she'll be on the street corner begging for change. Feel free to give her a nickel to stay on. Yeah, great. Hey, Paimon, get fucked. Like, comment, subscribe. Welcome home. Insane. You know, it took a little while to get good, but we did in fact get there. Yep, we did in fact get there. 2-minute video? I know, right? I know. Is my video up now? Bro, where is this, bro? Where is it, bro? I'm legit waiting for this shit. Wait, hold up. Where is it? I need to find that. I need to find that fucking email. Hold up. Wait, what is this? Asma predicts Hitler 2.0 in 20 years if you keep calling people racist instead of dealing with immigration issues. They don't start dealing with this. We're going to have Hitler 2.0 very soon. 20 years at most. We're going to see discussion about this in 5 years. What's this?
I think that you are going to... That this issue is going to radicalize a lot of people. And I think that if they don't start dealing with this issue and accommodating it and, like, listening to the people instead of just calling them racist, I think that you are going to have a Hitler 2.0 situation.
Exactly. Because what everybody's doing on the internet is calling you a transphobe, a homophobe, a racist, a rapist, an abuser, a gaslighter, and manipulator. Rather than addressing what you're actually fucking saying, they will just try to dehumanize you and label you with any criminal acronym they possibly fucking can. Get anybody in your life or previous life to try to come out and destroy your entire reputation, because they know the people telling the truth are the most fucking dangerous. And that's all they fucking do. Genuinely. And I'll be real. I am growing rapidly due to this fucking cause, because so many people in my chat understand how horrible it is to have your entire life fucked over for something that you never did. And that is what these people do, guys. That is what these people do. They are afraid of you because they know you know the truth, and they are going to try to do anything to get you to not talk. They're going to try to ruin your fucking life. But they don't understand we are not weak. Absolutely not.
Like, it might not be as extreme, but it also might be more extreme. And I think that it's coming up very, very soon. I don't think it's something that's going to happen in like 50 years. I think it's going to happen in like 20 at the most. And you're probably already going to start seeing discussions around this in the next 5 years. But it will take time. Obviously, like, you know, even Hitler didn't immediately take over, right? It took time. And so hope so? No, you should not hope so. It's going to create problems for everybody. Like, having a violent, like, right-wing revolution will just replace this problem with a new problem that's equally as stupid, but it's different. That's the thing. Like, it's not like, oh, well, everything's going to be perfect after that. No, it's just going to be another set of stupid problems.
Can I tell you why humanity will forever stay fucked? It takes you and your girlfriend 3 days to stop being mad at each other because you left a dirty cup in the sink. There's 8 billion people on Earth. And I want you to multiply 8 billion by 3 days and then make the problem 10,000 times worse. Humans are fucking retarded. Their ability to crisis control is terrible. Their problem-solving skills are fucking terrible. And we are going to be living in misery from here until the end of time. You've all seen it happen before, and you know it's the truth. Let's keep going here. a video called 10 Times Asmongold Lied to His Viewers. Well, Asmongold, why don't we start with the times that you lied to me? As far as I'm concerned, and why don't I just go ahead and pull this up right now, buddy boy? I'm going to expose you live in 4 fucking K, buddy. Why don't we go ahead and pull it up? Why don't we watch the first couple seconds of Steak and Eggs, I believe episode 60 or so, and hear what you said. That you won. I don't forget. I may not know when World War II is, but I know what happened on the Asmongold Goes to the Gym episode. Now, editor, cut all that to make it smooth. Yo, what's up, boys? Welcome to Steak and Eggs, episode 75.
5 left.
75 episodes. And Emmy, yeah, she knew that I was leaving. So that's why she said that. Surprise over, guys. We all knew that I was leaving in 5 episodes. And I acted like I didn't know. So that's immersion breaking, I know.
Ooh, man.
5 more episodes till the end of the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, 20,000 likes on this video.
You're really going to start it off.
Yes. He knows what I'm gonna say.
Shit.
20,000 likes on this video, and we do a gym special where Asmon, Emmy, and myself go to the gym with our special guest Canute and our special guest Aram. If you're still here,
yeah, I think I should be able to be. Yeah.
Well, with the $50,000 that you. Well, you know what's crazy, Asmon? 20,000 likes have been met for 3 months. 20,000 likes have been met for 3 months. Get your bald ass into the fucking gym. And you promised your community a deathless Dark Souls 1 run. Where, oh, where is that? Where, oh, where is that? I have not seen it. I have not seen it. But if this video gets to 10,000 likes, I, and I alone, will do a Dark Souls 1 deathless run as well as of us hitting 900,000 subscribers. Right? So, go ahead. I will make do for the promises that you have broken to your community. Let's see this. 10 times Asmongold lies to his viewers. I'll have my homies back here like I always do. Let's see what's going on.
Asmongold once declared he wouldn't accept gold from viewers, stating that he is a moral person.
I want to remind you guys that Asmongold started this channel by teaching people how to be worse people in a video game and how to ninja loot properly. So saying that Asmongold doesn't have morals in World of Warcraft, oh man, I'm shocked.
You guys would like to call morals. Yeah, I can't take 1,000,000 gold, man. That's just, it's too much. I'm a moral, good person.
Yet, when a fan offered him over 1,000,000 gold, he couldn't resist. The temptation was too great, leading to a humorous contradiction of his earlier stance.
I put it down, I think about what it said. Like, that's how fast I can read. Like,
I don't blame him.
What would Jesus do?
Jesus would take it. Yep. Churches take donations all the time.
Well, the church does take collections.
Will he take it?
1.2 million, dude. No, I can't do it. No.
He canceled the trade, but later on, the same person requested the trade again, and this time, Asmongold went goblin mode.
Okay, what is this?
No way.
Okay.
As soon as he accepted the trade, he acted like nothing had happened. This upset some of his followers, who expressed their
Oh my God, shut up, bro. Who fucking cares, man? Who fucking cares? It is what it is, dude. Hey, I would have done the same thing.
anger on Reddit. Asmongold is a noob that can't do crap without being carried. This is a guy who can't pull himself up by his own bootstraps. During a live stream, Asmongold embarked on a dungeon run.
Hey, I'm not gonna tell you on another lie that Asmongold has told to his audience. And every single time this guy exposes a lie, I'm gonna expose another. Asmongold, where is your Fear and Hunger playthrough that you promised me that you would try on stream? Where where is your Fear and Hunger playthrough? Because you promised that to me too. What's going on there, buddy?
where the Helm of Wrath and Judgment Crown dropped.
Yes! Dude! Let me look at it. Oh, no. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god!
Give it to me.
Oh my god, what?
The Judgment Crown was something his friend McConnell had been wanting for weeks, as you heard his excitement in the video. Asmongold told the group to roll for it, with the highest roll being the winner.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, man.
White Chapo with the 16, Norway with the 15.
Oh, no.
Paladin with the 40, McConnell.
Sadly, his friend McConnell rolled a low number, and so Asmongold had to give the crown to the roll winner. Now it was time to roll for the Helm of Wrath, which was something Asmongold needed for his character.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, there's no way.
As you can see, Asmongold didn't have the highest roll, but this didn't stop him from taking the Helm of Wrath for himself.
Take that helm for yourself. Are you a big enough asshole to do that?
Hell yeah! Yep.
All right.
Yep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Why wouldn't he?
Okay.
His followers and guild members got really upset about this situation.
Good.
Here's what they had to say. Isn't Asmongold a known ninja crybaby anyways?
Yep.
Asmon was always a dick and fairly toxic.
It's
People just
awesome.
ignored it or thought it was funny. Asmongold is bald. In May 2000...
Bro, that's so based. The balls you have to do that shit is insane.
21, Asmongold sat down with Dr. K for an interview that would peel back the layers of his public persona. During the conversation, Asmongold confronted
I don't think I ever watched this.
His fears, vulnerabilities, and the existential dread that often accompanies internet fame. The raw emotion displayed resonated with many, leading to widespread discussions about mental health in the streaming community.
That's not something you can continue doing anymore.
That makes a lot of sense.
Gulp?
Yeah. That does make a lot of sense. Yeah. Yes, I do.
I don't get it.
He had an emotional, vulnerable moment with Dr. K. He cried, he promised change, he inspired thousands of people. Then he went right back to eating pizza, drinking Dr. Pepper, and 12-hour dungeon grinds.
Yep. Why wouldn't he, man? Hey, to be fair, he is walking now, and he got his house cleaned. There's progress being made. I'm telling you, in the next year, Asmongold goes on break for 3 months, comes back a new man. Absolutely. I'm telling you, one gym session with me and Canute will change his damn life. It will change his damn life. Absolutely.
Wow.
In 2019, during a Molten Core raid, the Gauntlets of Might dropped. A dream item for any warrior. Asmongold, leading the raid, instructed everyone to roll for them, promising a fair chance.
There it is, boys. Yes.
No.
Yes, dude. Nice. Yes. Warriors whose name starts with A and that are also spec dual-wield tank. Roll on these gloves.
But when the moment came, he bypassed the roll and claimed the gauntlets for himself.
Oh my God, is this just a compilation of Asmongold ninja looting? Oh my God.
Okay. Holy fuck, dude. I'm so happy I got those. Let me go ahead and move this down.
That's big.
All right, you've won so many items. I did win this. Oh, I did roll. It was just on another window.
To mitigate the backlash and perhaps distract from the controversy, Asmongold gifted 100 subs to his stream immediately after the incident.
Asmongold is gifting 100 gifted subs.
Smart.
Congratulations to everybody who just got one.
Smart.
This act sparked outrage within the community, with many accusing him of ninja looting and manipulating his audience. The incident became a hot topic on Reddit, with users expressing their disappointment and debating the ethics of Asmongold's actions. Here's what one of his followers had to say. Sorry, I'm not going to give this video or any of Asmon's videos more views. The dude obviously does not give a f. It's been that way for a long time. I don't feel bad for anyone on a streamer server though, let alone a streamer guild. You knew what you were signing up for.
It's great, right? Hey, Asmongold. Where, oh, where is me, you, and Emmy playing Monster Hunter World? Where's that shit at, bro? Where is me and you playing Night Rain? Where is your Undertale genocide run? Where, oh, where is that? What's
One
going
time
on,
he
man?
announced his intention to complete Dark Souls without dying, a formidable task given the game's notorious difficulty. To raise the stakes and benefit a good cause, he committed to donating a significant amount to charity for each death incurred during the run. During the attempt, Asmongold suffered an early death, promptly fulfilling his promise by making the pledge donation. However, instead of continuing the challenge, he ceased the run entirely. This decision left many fans puzzled and led to discussions about the sincerity and execution of such charitable endeavors. The incident sparked conversations on platforms like Reddit where users expressed mixed feelings. One user commented, "He did mention completing a deathless run of Dark Souls. He said every time he died, he would donate a few thousand to charity until he finally completed the game. He died once, donated the money, and promptly stopped the run." There's a running joke in his community. Anytime he says,
Asmon. What's some other bullshit he lied to me about? Let me think here real quick. What's some other bullshit he lied about? No, there's got to be something. I got to think of something. There's another Asmongold broken promise.
All right, clip this right now. If the next expansion is a Scourge expansion, I will shave my head.
Where, oh, where is Stone Cold Gold? Where is your bald ass head? Where is that bald ass head?
"I'm gonna do this," the chat instantly floods with a wall of kappas. It's not just one or two missed promises. On Reddit, fans have started keeping track. The Sparking Zero tournament, the Shame Awards, the P.O. Box unboxing, the Closet stream, the 3PC setup, the Twitch policy stream with Dan. None of them ever happen, and yet
Where's
the
all that?
promises keep coming. Each one made with confidence, then quietly left behind. One Reddit
Good Lord, I look fucking disgusting here. That is insane how fucking gross I look in this video. Jesus Christ.
comment put it simply, "I was pretty excited for the Shame Awards. Too bad the real Shame of the Year award is that it's probably never going to happen. I suppose there's just too much money opportunity farming Trump right now." Another comment said, "He also promised to pivot his content, be less mean, laugh with people instead of at them, etc."
Oh, fuck, now that's all I do. Now all I do is laugh at people.
etc. Didn't do that either.
And I want to focus more on trying to do things that are fun. I think towards the end of next year, I think I'd like to visit the Middle East and see it for myself.
Yeah, well,
It's
where
not
is
just
it?
that. I'd love to visit places like Saudi Arabia, Dubai, any of the other places. I mean,
So what is this?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I would not want to do that. I'll be real. I am way too comfortable in Austin, Texas. I got everything I need right here. Why would I want to go somewhere else? Unless I'm going to Japan. Speaking of which, Asmon, where is our Japan trip that we planned? What's going on? You said that we were going to Japan. What the fuck? Where the fuck is that shit?
Really about, because on the surface, it's just missed streams and forgotten projects. But underneath that, it's something deeper, a slow erosion of trust. Every
It's
time
true.
Asmongold says, "I'm gonna do this," people tune in, they wait, and then nothing. Viewers don't expect perfection, but they remember the promises. And when those promises fade without explanation, it leaves a quiet question behind. Why say it if you never meant to follow through? This is what more of his followers had to say. He said content was gonna change, but it seemingly got worse and more hostile, to be honest. I used to click on his random videos and binge watch a couple of
people
them
are
in
so
one
dumb.
sitting, but nowadays I find myself ignoring his content almost entirely,
I like how
only
these
visiting
comments
his
have, like,
channel
10
once a
upvotes.
couple of weeks to check
And
out
we're
if he
labeling
played
these
some
as the
cool
status
game
quo. It's
recently.
so funny.
90% of his content is literally Orange Man funny and day bad. That's it. I
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
miss his WoW content in general.
Just say that you want him to fall off if you're advocating for him to go back to World of Warcraft. Yo, Asmongold, and the biggest promise you broke, I have never forgotten. Where is our 1 year update on the Asmongold house tour so we can actually see whether your place is cleaned or not? What's going on? Hey, Asmon, the internet may have forgotten. I never will. And I'll never stop advocating for the truth. Asmongold, the lies stop today. Okay? And we start by me, you, and Canute going to the fucking gym. Emmy can stay at home. All right? Let her have her fun with Cinna and Valkyrie or whoever the fuck she's living with. I got no fucking idea. Me, you, Canute. We go to the gym. We start stone cold gold and we shave that near balding ass head of yours. We begin the process of change and I will not stop. 10,000 likes in this video and I'll beat Dark Souls 1 deathless. And that's a Tectone guarantee. Yep. It's a really that the easy, boys. It's a really that the easy, boys. Watch his reaction to what's this?
I'm going to be honest. I'm always honest, but I'm going to be honest again.
Oh, no. Oh, no. He already reacted. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is my video out yet? Oh, guys, I'm about to snap, man. I'm about to fucking snap. I'm about to fucking snap. Speaking of lies, what's this? D'Artagnan. We did not forget, Baldy. They have not gotten a new voice actor yet. They have not done that. Donut Operator was in this chat. Wait, really? Wait, Donut was in the chat? Fuck, I didn't even see him. Yo, Donut, what's good, brother? You missed Donut? Fuck! Shit! It's on Pepperbox? Yeah, but it's coming on YouTube, though. It's coming on YouTube. All right, let me piss real quick. I'm hoping it drops in the next 4 minutes. Let me piss real quick. Give me 1 second. Yo, subscribe to the YouTube and hit the bell for all notifications if you have not already. Follow the Twitch stream, please. Big cat. Big old cat. Big cat. Big cat. That's a big fucking cat. Holy shit, that's a big cat. All right, cool. All right. Let's get it. Welcome back, Tectone. Welcome back, Tectone. Thank you for the warm welcome back, chat. Let me double check something here real quick. We got 2 videos out of the way, which I'm feeling very good about. Hopefully those will be posted soon. Yeah, those will be good. Is the new video up yet? Is the new video up yet? It's 10:59. Thoughts on the new Harry Potter cast? I think it's dumb as fuck. Yeah, I'm be real. Like, Ron calling Hermione Mudblood is, like, not going to be a good look when the character's, like, fucking dark skinned. You know what I'm saying? There's an Asmon lie. We don't want to see it happen.
Will you keep your promise regarding Genshin? Yeah, I'm going to play it. Bro, this is single player.
You liar. You fucking liar. You fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
Will you keep your promise regarding Genshin? Yeah, I'm going to play it. Bro, this
Weasley little liar, dude. Yep. I guarantee you, if I check these comment sections, at least 40 of them say my name. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Watch this. Control F, Tectone. Oh, never mind. Only 7. Oh, okay, thank God. All right, we're good. Oh, okay, none of them. Thank God. Oh God, we're safe. Holy shit. I'm gonna hope to God he got an editor to take all those out, because I was there when the comments were about me. It was bad. Where the fuck is the episode at, man? Asmon reacting to your clip of what? Uh-oh.
Okay, one more.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
One more.
Oh no. Oh no. Girl epidemic in Gen Z. Nah, bro. Girl epidemic in Gen Z.
E-girl epidemic?
Nah, bro. The epidemic in Gen Z is a bunch of fake-ass bitches. Yep. That's what it is. Every woman who's a 5 out of 10 puts on some makeup to make them an 8 out of 10, but they forgot what they look like with all that mud. And then they overestimate their value and say no man is good enough for me unless they're 6 foot tall, 6 figures, and 6 inches on their dick. Now, first of all, let me make this very clear. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, guys. You can be angry at me. You can be angry at me. Where's the lie? That's all I'm saying. Where the fuck is the lie? Where is it, guys? Nah, I stand with you. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Brother, where the fuck is this episode? Wait, did you see who they cast for Snape? Why the fuck is Snape black now? What the fuck? Like, ain't no way you just said Snape gangsta. Like, why can we not just keep the characters' races the same? You know what I'm saying? Just keep them the fucking same. Defense Against the Dark Arts. Snape. I know. Bro. I am trying desperately to just see this fucking episode, man. It's 11. Who's late? All right, will you guys tell me if this gets uploaded? It gets worse. Remember Snape gets bullied and harassed as a kid? Yeah, absolutely true. The scene where James hangs Snape from a tree to make fun of him is going to hit different. Is that a fucking scene? Is that a fucking scene? I do not remember that shit at all. Personally, I don't remember that shit at all. Okay, we got. Somehow we got even more, boys. Somehow we got even more. I'm holding the line with you, man. Keeping watch. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right. Obviously, if the video gets uploaded, we'll watch it after I finish this reaction. But apparently, people are now mad at Ludwig. Now, for this one, I got no idea what's going on. This is a new issue to me, but More Pegas has made a video, so you know I'm going to watch it. Yeah, let's get into it. Are people now waking up to Ludwig's issues? Let's see.
We got a lot of drama updates today. iDubbbz is in massive trouble right now. He just got exposed for taking...
Oh, yeah, so all this money that people were donating to Creator Clash 3, Creator Clash 2 and 1, that people thought were going to charity, 34% of it was going directly to Ian and Anissa, which was never fucking disclosed, which, by the way... How is that not fucking criminal? Because I promise you, when people think they're donating directly to charity and 34% of that is going to 2 people? Hey, brother, that smells like a lawsuit, dude.
34% of the profits of a supposed charity event and misleading people who were buying the tickets. Ludwig...
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot tell you how many times I spend money just because it's charity. It was never disclosed that, well, the CEOs are taking that to buy a 3rd yacht. Well, if I knew that, I wouldn't have fucking spent that shit on charity. When I give money to charity, just like when we all give money to charity, we assume it's going directly to that cause and not lining some billionaire's pockets. Absolutely not.
Responded somehow defending iDubbbz. Kind of expected from Hassan's best buddy who literally quit his commentary channel just so he doesn't have to criticize Hassan. Asmongold responded to the situation. Ethan responded along with Harley, one of the fighters. In other news, artist BB No Money recorded a music video with Asmongold and decided to censor him out of the video, citing
the dumbest shit ever, especially considering that Baby No Money had Asmongold's face on his chest literally like 4 months ago, saying he was his favorite streamer. And all this shit that Baby No Money is holding against Asmongold has already come out after the fact. And let's be real, everything bad that Asmongold has said, he's already said, yeah, I don't know why I said that. I apologize. I didn't mean it. And going forward, I want to atone for that. Yet we're going to hold that against him like a year fucking later. Especially because Asmongold is a busy fucking guy. He got out of the house and he helped you record that entire fucking music video. And to go back on this guy who helped you out, because I'm going to be real, Baby No Money, Asmongold is way bigger than you, bro. And I'm going to just keep it 100%. Bro was in the top 10 search terms in YouTube history just a couple of weeks ago. And to go back on this guy who went out to help you out, that's fucking crazy. I was invited to the same music video, and I declined that shit, and I'm glad I did. Otherwise, there would have been 2 censored faces in that fucking video. This shit's a joke.
His beliefs. Now, people are pointing out the hypocrisy, being friends with Hassan, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
And his video has more dislikes than likes now.
Oh,
Alrighty,
yeah.
subscribe
Deserved.
for 700K. Legend says that if you watch every episode of the series, Ludwig grows.
Bro got bullied by the woke mob because all Baby No Money's Twitter is just pandering to the woke mob. That's all it fucking is. That is all it fucking is. Baby No Money, just popular, just panders to whoever's the most popular and what viewpoints are the most agreed upon. It's so pathetic.
Grows a spine, Ian leaves Anissa, and Hassan stops supporting.
He panders to the 0.1% that are loud as fuck. That's all he does.
Terrorists. Okay, let's begin with iDubbbz being exposed.
So with the Creator Clash event, they were going to take and pocket 34%. No wonder this thing had problems. The majority of these charity events are not completely charity events. 34% of the profit is an insane piece. Like, think about this, right? You have probably over 100 people working on this event. And
every charity that I know only pockets money that was used to cover the cost of running that charity. Not enough to buy 8 Rolls Royces. That is so deceptive. That is so shitty. I knew this fucking event was scummy. And that's why I was glad when they reached out to me to join, I said, nah, fuck no, I'm good. Absolutely not. I smell bullshit from a mile away. Unless it's a woman, and then I get very easily deceived, and I'm still working on that in 2025.
And that's the pizza, right? The pizza's got to be divided between 100 people and also the fighters and everybody else, and they're taking 34% of the pizza. That's a lot of fucking pizza, guys.
So I mentioned this last video, but I find it to be completely unacceptable. I, as well as many other viewers, were under the impression that the event was mainly for charity, and that when you buy a ticket, that money is going to charity. But actually, it was going to iDubbbz's greedy pockets.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, bro has empathy for everybody except kids with cancer. And honestly, I find it disgusting that you're multi-millionaires and still trying to make a giant profit from charity events, while also using it as a shield from any criticism. Oh, you're ruining my charity event by calling me out with all this drama. Well, turns out it's not much of a charity event if you're pocketing 1/3 of it. And the fact that they prioritize themselves over the charity is just despicable, and just not letting people even know clearly where the money is going. And it might have been in the 15th page of the terms and conditions or whatever to avoid legal liability, but absolutely nobody is reading that shit, and they know what they're doing. But anyways, Ludwig responded saying he doesn't think that Ian and Anissa scam Creator Clash, calls that the worst faith interpretation.
Oh my God. How much time do you think Ludwig spends on his hands and knees sucking Hassan's dick? Genuine fucking question. There is no way bro is this fucking dumb. There's no way. How the fuck is that bad faith? Brother, every $3 that gets donated, they take 1. Although I'm not gonna be surprised that Ludwig is confused at the thought of greed when bro is the guy who invented the subathon. which, by the way, I've done 3 of. I've done 3, and I knew, goddamn, I'm getting paid way too much for doing fucking nothing. Not really going to be surprised here by old Ludbud.
Funding it through various sponsorships, but mostly ticket sales and...
So it was a scam?
Yes.
I feel like that has to be like the worst faith interpretation. I think...
That's not an interpretation. That's a fact, brother. What are we on about? I mean, good Lord, how do these content creators have careers when they're this dumb handling controversy?
If an event is successful and raises $1.3 million for charity on their first go around, their big plan isn't like, oh my God, and this next time we run it, we're going to make, you know, money for ourselves. Now that we've raised $1.3 million for charity, now we get to make some money of our own.
No, because we're not stupid, and we understand that when these big businesses run the charity event and they make money for charity, not only are Ian and Anissa pocketing 34%, then they're going to write off the amount of proceeds they gained to get more money off their fucking taxes. Because yes, that's how that fucking works. So they're double dipping. Not only are they getting a tax write-off, they're also getting money in their fucking pockets. It's greedy as shit.
You would just take the 1.3 mil on the first go around. Like 1.3 mil is a lot of money, bro. That's hella bread. So I feel like you're just not, if you're looking at it in a vacuum, yeah, I think you could call that a scam, but you're ignoring the context of the first one that was hella successful.
Running right now.
Is money paid not towards charity until event costs are paid? Yeah, but presumably. Because where else is the money coming from? And I guess, do you guys consider that a scam? Because to me, that makes sense. That's how it should operate.
Okay, now I understand why Ludwig quit commentary. He probably has the worst takes on planet Earth. First off,
it is a blessing that he stopped Mogul Mail. Holy shit, how do you have this bad of an interpretation on what is happening? That is insane, brother. Maybe we go back to Mario speedruns.
Why do you bring up the first event and not the last event that lost $250,000 for charity? The thing is, I don't care if you raised $1 million the first time. That's like saying, guys, I did a good thing one time. Why would I ever do anything bad now? Look, guys, I donated to charity once before. Why would I ever scam you now? This is completely stupid logic. And in my opinion, 1 million is very less with the amount of huge creators that they actually had. Their business plan completely sucked because with that many creators of that level, you can literally live stream on your ass and raise way more money. You don't even need a big event. In fact, you want to know the truth? They probably could have raised way more $1 million if they didn't just throw this useless, expensive event and throw a bunch of random parties and dog shit like that.
Yeah, they threw this useless fucking event, and they threw useless fucking parties, and they were burning money on the most bourgeois lifestyle possible. And then saying, well, even though we actually made like 15, we only donated $1 million, but we still donated the $1 million. It's like, yeah, but you could have donated 10 times that amount and actually helped kids with fucking cancer who actually need it. So what are we doing here? When I raised, what, 65 grand for Ukraine, I didn't take any of that shit. And also, I also didn't use that to do a write-off of my taxes because I'm too fucking stupid to know how to do that.
Also, Ludwig unironically said, why didn't they just take the 1 million in the first event? Is he stupid on purpose or is this a disability? You can't just fucking openly take money from a charity. That kind of destroys your reputation. You gotta hide it in the fine print like a snake, kind of like iDubbbz and Anissa were doing this time. Also, there's a bunch of reasons for that. It was the first time, so they obviously didn't know how much it would make. And the second time, when
you don't have someone who does your taxes? I did it 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure my ex-wife took that and used it to write off her taxes. I didn't know how to do it. I was like, okay, yeah, do whatever you want. But that was also back when I had Genshin money. And that shit was pouring in, and I just assumed that I was going to be a billionaire for the rest of my life. And then I got the cold, bittering reality, and now I'm a functioning member of society. But, hey, you got to understand, I was the dumbass who played Genshin back in the day. It is what it is. I've done a lot of character growth, I think. I think I've grown quite a bit.
When they had a loss, they also realized that, oh, we got to make sure only the charity.
To be fair, even 4 weeks ago, I thought it'd be gay to use a bidet, but now it's my favorite thing ever. So, you know, we're currently learning from our mistakes, guys.
Takes the hit and we get that guaranteed amount of money, right? The problem is transparency. They are secretly taking a cut without actually being open about it. Yep. And it's also wrong to call this like a full-fledged charity event because it's kind of like a side thing. It's an event so that multimillionaires can make even more money, and charity is like a side thing that they're using to promote it. True. Also, I just find it interesting. Ludwig will never talk about any drama. He specifically quit drama so that he wouldn't get into any controversy, right? Because Hassan is obviously being absolutely torched right now, and people are going to ask him to cover it, and he doesn't want to talk about his Lord and Savior, the guy whose pee-pee's in his mouth, Hassan, right?
Is that not fucking insane? I'm going to quit doing what I want to do because I'm afraid of my friend yelling at me. Yeah, what a great friend, dude.
Actually find more backbone at a Jellyfish convention. I just find it interesting.
Classic SpongeBob.
He chose to talk about this specifically. But anyways, after this, he talks about how charity is a business, and he gives like the dumbest example ever for it.
Okay.
I feel like people get real bad faith or virtue signally when it comes to charity stuff. Yeah, maybe grandstandy. I don't know the exact word.
Sure.
But I feel like when charity, like the word charity is hit, people are like, heavens. And everyone acts like every act of charity needs to be some higher than thou act that is selfless. And maybe I'm cynical, but I think that's dumb. And I think charities also understand that that's dumb. And most incredibly successful charities understand that it's a business and things need to be able to operate not just one time, but consistently many times. And the only way to do that is if it doesn't burn a bunch of money along the way. So if you're doing an annual event, but you lose $100,000 doing it, even if you raise $50 million for charity, you can't do that forever because you're losing money. Money has to come from somewhere.
Oh my God. Ludwig.
This is a multi-millionaire's business perspective on charity when, yes, it is supposed to be this holier than thou noble cause. But the problem is a lot of people pretend that they give a fuck to just use it as a business. And Ludwig, you just self-reported that you were one of those fucking people. It's very obvious. I've been calling out fake motherfuckers for not giving a fuck about charity at all and using it to their advantage for years. And Ludwig, you just expose yourself as being one of those fucking people, just like all those VTubers that do the exact same shit.
If a charity event raises $50 million and iDubbbz takes 100K, and most importantly, he tells everybody, I'm taking 100K, not a single soul is going to complain about that. Nobody will care because 100K is nothing compared to $50 million. You know what is a significant amount? 34% going to iDubbbz and Anissa, and then there's another like 20% going to the fighters and whatever, and then the amount going to charity ends up being much less than the people thought. 34% is a very big amount to not be perfectly clear about. Also,
Yeah, there's a big difference between saying this money's going to charity versus, so 34% of this is going into our multi-million-dollar yacht fund, and then 20% is covering expense of the employees, and then 10% is being paid for the revenue, but 30% is going to charity. Yeah, I guarantee you people really aren't going to give nearly as much if they know the actual ratios.
A horrible example. If you raise 50 million in 1 year, that is absolutely amazing. And
here, guys, I'm going to do you a favor. 90% of content creators who seem like they're good boys are usually the worst people of them all, and that's just the reality. Because good people in this world do not exist. They don't. It's only an image that they're upholding, and eventually it will fall. The mask eventually will fall off. The world is not good or evil like Disney wants you to think. It's a shade of gray. And it's up to you as society to determine how light or how dark that shade of gray actually is. Because being able to tell truly good and truly bad, let me help you, they don't exist.
And I don't think anybody cares if you can't do another charity event after that. Just do regular events after that. I think your job is done at that point. 50 million, you've raised more than most people do in a lifetime. Dude, I was expecting some good arguments here, but I can't expect much from a guy who's latched onto Hassan Piker's nuts. I thought iDubbbz was the only one sucking on it, but apparently Ludwig's doing a 2-for-1 special here. And may I remind everyone, if you didn't know, Ludwig has a commentary channel called Mogul Mail, where he made a video calling out Hassan, right, for the most brain-dead take. He said streaming is like harder or like more mentally draining than a 9-to-5, and then he got a lot of backlash for like the dumbest out-of-touch take ever. And then Ludwig commented on that, you know, as you do as a commentary channel. And then Hassan saw his video with the most lukewarm, mild, middle-of-the-road take and got mad about it. And then Ludwig deleted it because he's a spineless piece of shit. And then he re-recorded it, and then he re-uploaded it, and he pretended that nothing had changed. Pretended it was like the same video. But everybody in the comments immediately knew, okay, this guy just changed he changed his entire opinion just to appease Hassan.
Yes.
Welcome to California. Hey, welcome to LA, where you have a collection of every fake-ass motherfucker in one city. Man, that is so fun. Hey, why doesn't every fake-ass motherfucker move out there? We'll have a whole smorgasbord. You'll fit right in. It'll be great. Woo! Man, I love LA.
A real job can be gruesome. A real job can make you very tired. But a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean? In the same way that 9 hours of streaming absolutely will.
As a streamer myself,
Listen, guys, I'll be real. I know you guys are making this about Mizkif. I will say this. Miz should not have gone to LA. He should have gone to New York City. That would have been hype. Yeah, that's just my opinion, though. It's cool that he's moving in with Austin, but Miz should have gone to New York. He needs a truly fresh start. Like, if he really wants to get a fucking lasso on his fucking mental health right now, he needs to get the fuck away from all that bullshit. Straight up. Should have fucking gone to Jersey. Should have gone to New York.
For almost 6 years now on how hard it really is. I'm kidding. I just.
Oh, God. It's just literally using someone who you're friends with, like being maliciously clipped out of context to be like, I'm actually one of the good content creators. It doesn't fucking matter that he showed the context. It's just a way to just literally farm off the fucking drama.
You should call Hassan and apologize. Why is Hassan mad? What did I do? What'd I do? Because I'm a mogul male? I feel like everything I said was fine. Oh, well, I mean, that's the deal. I'll just pull him out of the thumbnail, and then I feel like it doesn't really...
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter if everything's fine, Ludwig. Also, by the way, you look like a bitch right now. You look like a bitch where you have a homie that will not let you hold accountable for your own misdeeds. You were trying to call out your homie, hold him accountable. And he says, fuck no, you're not allowed to do that. Bro, you aren't his friend. You're his dog. You are his fucking dog. Why the fuck would you want to hold on to friendships like that, bro? Absolutely fucking not. Bro, you look like you saw a ghost. You look like the Terminator just showed up at your fucking door. Jesus, man.
really matter much, right?
And so Ludwig didn't just change the thumbnail like he said he might do. He took down the entire original video and remade it. He then...
Who is this? Is this Turkey Tom? Or who is this guy? I feel like I should know this guy. Who is this? That is Turkey Tom? Okay, great. Yeah, he's been great to me. I've never seen his actual face. I've only heard his voice before.
Lied and said the real reason was because the video was not performing well.
Because I took the video down. And the reason I took it down is because we had a great sponsor on it. But the great sponsor wasn't getting great views.
And in this new video, he defends Hassan for that previous cringe clip, like, ad nauseum.
Now, let's get the full context of what he's saying there. Because at the surface level, that sentence, a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you.
Like, that was the most embarrassing thing ever. And honestly, like, Ludwig calling anybody else a virtue signaler is crazy, bro. Anyways, Asmongold responded.
You would just take the 1.3
Well,
million.
no, because it was a separate, there were two separate funds, right? And so, like, the fund that they make for profit and the fund that they raise for charity, these are separate funds, and Ian even confirmed that.
1.3 mil is a lot of money, bro. That's hella bread.
Not really, not for a big event like that. I mean, whenever you have a huge event like that and you have 100 people on payroll and you have tons of creators, only making $1.3 million isn't enough money. Like, you could have done 50 other things that would have made way more money than that. I mean, honestly, like, that's the truth. And anybody who knows business knows that. I mean,
you're ignoring the context of the first one, though.
I mean, if I alone can raise 65 grand for Ukraine, just streaming from a desktop, imagine getting every single content creator, 20 of the biggest names in content creation, getting them to train for 6 months, renting out an arena, getting a crowd where you have to pay for tickets, and all you make is 1.3 mil? That's a fucking flop, brother. That's a flop.
Was hella successful.
Well, but isn't this also ignoring the context of the second one that was hella unsuccessful? Why is it that you're doing a third one if the second one didn't make any money?
And I guess, do you guys consider that a scam?
Yes. It's misleading. If you tell people that their money is going towards a charity, you should have a separate fund where money is raised from a charity that is separate from the event costs. You effectively took all of these people's time and you misused it because you didn't allocate the money in a way that they thought that their time was being spent allocating the money towards. If people are buying something and they think their money is going to something, and then it doesn't at least mostly go to that, if they had known that their money would not go to these charities and it would go completely to paying off the event first.
You know what they would have done? They would have just donated their money straight to fucking charity because that's the cause they want to support. Not Ian and Anissa's OnlyFans Cuckfest Fiesta 3000 on their new yacht.
Would they have still bought the tickets? I think less people would buy tickets.
Okay, that's a good point. If people knew that their money isn't directly going to charity, less people would buy tickets. In my opinion, that is the scam. When you call it a charity event, when people buy a ticket, they think that that money is going to charity, but instead it's going to iDubbbz and Anissa. It's just not a good faith thing to do.
You really do have to look at the fine print. The fine print doesn't matter to me because the reason why it's in the fine print is because they don't want people to read it. That's why it's so small.
Yep.
So if the fine...
Hey guys, how many of y'all have ever read a EULA? None. There's not a single soul in here that has ever read a EULA. Never. End user license agreement. None of y'all. And you never will because it's designed to not be read. You assume that it is boilerplate. That is the standard procedure agreement. No one would expect 34% goes to Anissa and Ian. Nobody would have expected that.
If your general message communicates one idea and the fine print contextualizes that idea and diminishes it, you are actively, again, working to mislead people.
Need to be able to operate not just one time, but consistently.
Yeah, but the problem is that if your business, here's the thing, right, is that if your charity is a business first and a charity second, and people find out about that, don't be surprised when less people want to donate.
True.
And the issue is that their business model wasn't effective. And then because of their ineffective business model, they decided to put in a clause that allowed them to keep making money, even if their business model didn't deliver in the way that it was supposed to, because that's what happened last time. So they basically knew that the event might not make money because that's what happened in Creator Clash 2. And so they locked in and secured money for themselves for Creator Clash 3.
Yep, that is exactly it. They wanted to make sure that any losses are the charity's losses and not theirs.
Yep.
Which, in my opinion, is the scummiest shit ever. Also, it's coming from Mr. Empathy and Mrs. Soul-Sucking Dementor here. I don't know why these goddamn multi-millionaires are so obsessed with making more money. How much is enough? You greedy mother flippers. And then people like Ludwig are like, well, actually, it's about sustainability. Like, bro, don't give me that bullshit. You guys have so much money. Like, you have so much money to put on several events without so much as touching your bank account. Like, you guys just don't know. You have no idea how rich these people actually are. And if you knew the amount of money they were making and you see them like penny pinching over this type of shit, you would lose your mind. Like, whatever you think they make.
Guys, I want to really just pull back the curtain for you. These people will make $1.5 to $2 million a month and then say, damn, I can't believe I didn't make $3 million this month. That's where these people are at. Like, do you guys understand how much fucking money Ludwig's first subathon made? Because if you did, I want to remind you, I did a subathon where it was 1 sub for 2 minutes. Ludwig had, at a point, 1 sub for 5 seconds. And I made $600,000 off of my 42-day-long subathon. All right? I want you to understand how much money these fucking people have and why you should not feel sympathy for them whatsoever.
Make, multiply it by like 5 to 10. My charity.
And that's including me. Like, I'll be real. My net worth is probably like $3.3 million. To be completely fucking reasonable. Nobody here should ever feel bad for my money. I'm going to be okay, right? I have like a fraction of what these other people have. But even still, if I can find happiness with what I have, because it's very easy. I mean, I'll be real. I spend barely any of it these days because like I already got rid of my maids and now I cook all my own food with Sophia. These people are upset unless they can drive a new Rolls Royce every single time they have to go to somebody else's house to fucking collab. It's a joke, guys. It really is.
The event needs to break even, guys, or I can't do it again. Like, then just put on a regular event and go make money like a greedy piece of shit you are, okay? Stop crying and pretending it's for charity. It is for your wallet, your views, and your PR, okay? Charity is a side thing for you guys. And the funniest thing about these charity events, who the heck is donating the money? It is your viewers who are working a 9 to 5.
Are we really condemning a guy who doesn't want to lose money? No, we're condemning a guy who said, hey, I'm doing this event for charity. And then in the fine print put, but I'm going to take 34%. That's what we're condemning. Because people were deceived to think that all of his money went to charity. Not Ian and Anis's cuckfest. Have some media comprehension, man. You can do it. Try really hard. I want you to really think.
It's just hilarious. The money is raised by people working paycheck to paycheck, and the multimillionaires are out here complaining like, I don't make enough money to do another event. Like, and the thing is, even if you don't break even, right, you take a loss in the event, you get more viewers and more attention in the long run, okay? And then you end up making that money back anyways, right? So the fact that they want an immediate profit as well is just ridiculous to me. It was items and Aniso scumbags, and
it's like a Mrs. Ironforge gym, and commends to them. I don't think they've made any money at all. They're all reinvesting, right? It's a long-term thing. Expecting instant money is a fucking horrible business proposition or horrible business mindset to have. Like, the majority of big ideas don't make money at the beginning. You have to have patience and you have to work towards it. This instant gratification is such a privileged take, and I wouldn't expect that. I wouldn't expect anything less from a Hassan orbiter to have a privileged ass take. Oh man, fuck the soldiers. They all deserve PTSD. Go fuck yourself.
Ludwig is stupid for defending this. Now, somebody pointed out Anisa's tweets on Reddit. Anisa stated that they took no salary for Creator Clash. Then what the frick is the 34%? No, I have enough money to realize no one needs more than what I have, and I'm perfectly okay with the rest going to others to enjoy safety and comfort. It's people who don't stop where me and Ian are at are the problem. This is what causes scarcity. Me and Ian aren't rolling. No way she had like my take of like, oh, multi-millionaires trying to make even more money, and screwing over a charity event is bad. Wow. Me and Ian aren't rolling in money. We didn't take a salary on our year-long charity project because we don't need to have excess. Others can and should have it. It does us no good. Now, I guess they were referring to the previous Creator Clash or whatever, and their views changed or something like that. But I just find it funny, like these hypocritical tweets that come out like, oh, we shouldn't earn any more money. We're already rich enough. And then it's like, oh, I'm taking 34%. Like, oh, shut up. Also, you guys have like forever tainted charity events now. Now everybody's going to be like super hypercritical of any charity event going on and, you know, annoy the hell out of the people organizing it, even if they have like good intentions. Anyways, Ethan responded on Instagram.
Really made me mad about boxing events in the past is that it's rich assholes betting their money to make money to like have people that are struggling to like make ends meet and pay rent watch them do it, and then they'll go home and like have a lot of money.
And the fighters are exploited too, like
Yes.
usually.
I think what really made me mad about boxing events in the past is that it's rich assholes betting their money to make money.
Wow, it's rich a-holes exploiting people.
Isn't that ironic?
Wow, who would do that? Guys, I am loving this series so much. Everything I ever thought in my head completely turned out to be correct. I should be a goddamn future teller. The amount of hypocrisy by all three of these people is just insane. Now, Harley, one of the main fighters who pulled out.
Love this dude. Is this not Hassan's background, but reskinned as Harley? Is this not Hassan's background like a 1-for-1? I feel like I'm tripping balls right now.
Also responded, talking about it was weird how the new Creator Clash owners exposed Anissa and iDubbbz.
So that's not outlandish, but I thought it was pretty crazy the Creator Clash shared it. Made me feel like maybe they got some, maybe there's bad blood going on.
That was
there or something.
1,000% a sneak diss. There is no other way to interpret that. They knew it was going to cause a shitstorm. They went completely out of their way to mention it. Here, let me pull it up.
That's a really hard question.
Shut up. God, I hate her.
I know someone's going to make money, obviously, but because of all the bad vibes around the event, they have to kind of explain more things and be transparent about more things. So I'm just curious, like, how much does Aaron make from Creator Clash 3?
Sure, yeah, I think that's a totally fair. I think you're right. I think full transparency here is needed. Frankly,
Absolutely.
I'm surprised that they even want to fucking do this. I feel like there's no chance in hell this succeeds.
I think a lot of people are going to ask questions, and we kind of need to know exactly how much each person is making now, exactly how much is going to charity. And I can't believe I have to say this, but if you have nothing to hide, just tell people. It's not that hard. And as I said, this event is completely failing unless like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye gets involved. That's the only way to turn this around. They literally like command small countries, so they can do live streams and raise a shit ton of money and get a lot of attention. But unless they're in, yeah, congrats on the failure of this event. And I love how all this started because iDubbbz decided to make the content cop. Moving on to BB No Money, Hassan and Asmongold drama. BB No Money censored Asmongold in his latest music video featuring OTK. At the time of recording,
Baby No Backbone.
I was unaware of a certain individual's ethical beliefs. As a result, I've chosen to censor whose values I do not support. And basically throughout this music video, Asmongold is censored with like this lizard or whatever. Now, Baby No Money also tweeted out, spread love and positivity. And then here we have this picture of him just chilling with his son on stream. I just find it crazy that
Spread love and positivity, as long as spreading love and positivity means just hopping on to every single trend that the 0.1% mentally ill are perpetuating on Twitter and removing people over false understandings of what has actually happened and vilifying people who actually haven't done anything wrong while actually hanging out with the evil people. Yep, that makes sense to me, Baby No Money.
people feel pressured to distance themselves from Asmongold. Meanwhile, supporting Hassan, who is an open terrorist supporting freak. Spread love and positivity, guys. Also, just a bit of lore here. BB No Money said his favorite streamer was Asmongold and literally got his face put on his chest. So I don't know, selling out your friend like this is just not cool. I feel like people are so spineless these days, man. I kind of understand why he did it. He wanted his music video to do well, but it's...
It would have been fucking fine if they kept Asmongold uncensored. It would have had like 3% dislikes. Legit. He's the literal one of the top most searched persons on YouTube. It would have been fucking fine. These people telling you that Asmongold is a horrible fucking person don't understand that he legit, and I'm going to just be real. I know what, because I talk to people about this, because I always try to understand what they think. Both of the things that they're upset, and this is why people are upset at Asmongold, both the things of why people say Asmongold's a horrible person is because he said two things. It was the inferior culture comment, and then it was the there's a 99% chance that the Holocaust happened comment. Both of these he's apologized for. Both of these he realized he was way out of line for saying. And both of these he completely has attempted to atone for, took time off to reflect, and has not made a comment like that in any stretch of the imagination. Right? This is why people are angry at him. He's already done enough. Legit. He's already done enough. And my issue is, if you're going to hold Asmongold for things that he said nearly at this point years ago, if not more than half a year ago, where he apologized for and he attempted to atone for, why are you cool with Hassan actively radicalizing his viewers and calling for the death of a U.S. senator? Why are you cool with that? Things that he never apologized for, that he's doubled down, tripled down, and then acted like he was a victim for people coming at him for. Genuine question. It makes no fucking sense intentionally because it makes no fucking sense.
It's the Streisand effect 101. Everyone now knows about it. Everyone's mad about it. His video's more dislikes than likes now. It's just sad. Now, Asmongold responded in like the most gracious way ever.
I don't have any.
As he often does. Asmongold is often too forgiving to a fault.
There's no ill will or.
But I respect the fuck out of a person who can live a lifestyle like this. I would be a very angry man right now.
Any sort of like negativity about it. I just think that he doesn't want to be involved with my politics, and it was like from kind of a long time ago. And so yeah, Lambo, I don't know. I think that in most of the cases, people don't want to be heavy involved with like politics one way or another, right? Honestly, I felt bad about this whole situation because like, you know, we recorded the video, everybody came out, and they weren't sure if they were going to use the video or not. Because like, I would feel bad about wasting his time and everybody else's time if like they feel like it's going to make them look bad or whatever. I like Baby No Money. I don't have any ill will towards him. I thought he's a great guy. I've talked to him multiple times. If he doesn't want to promote the kind of content that I do in my videos, that's his professional decision and that's his career. I'm not going to expect people to put their career on the line.
Wow, what a horrible guy, man. Giving him complete grace and forgiveness, even though he basically just backstabbed him here. Now, the funniest thing is, if people just saw Asmon in that video, they wouldn't actually care because he's not as extreme as like Hassan, a terrorist supporter, right?
People try so hard to pretend that Asmongold is this horrific human being. It's like so fucking dumb. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. I understand that he's edgy, but he's not the fucking antichrist that people pretend he is. Like, it's just so embarrassing. And it's honestly just, it says a lot about our society that people have ran with this narrative for so fucking long. It's the same thing with me, guys. I want to remind you that I got shit for 3 years being told that I was the worst human being in human history because I didn't like Genshin Impact and I misgendered Venti, an anime character. Do you guys remember that? When I got a Reddit hate thread with 35,000 upvotes, and I was being lambasted on Twitter because Tawano made a post that set forth a chain reaction on my fucking career over, I shit you not, I want you to read this. March 17th, 2021. Okay, hold on. I did not know Tectone misgendered Venti. I was not there for that part of the stream. Oh my God. That set forth a ripple effect fucking me over because I misgendered a fucking video game character who, by the way, looks like a fucking chick. Why don't I just pull it up? Yeah, guys. Really sorry, I thought this was a girl. My bad, guys. I said, wow, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, we need to fucking kill this guy. Like, so I'm either transphobic or I'm gay. Or here's an idea. Japan's just fucking weird for making characters look that hot while they're dudes. It's really that easy.
Right? Where you will be questioned for even supporting him or being associated with him. So by censoring Asmon, he actually just brought more attention to it and basically made a political statement. Yeah. Anyways, Tectone also responded.
Like, this baby no backbone shit is insane. And I know he did this shit to avoid the heat from the woke mob. Well, congratulations. This is what happens when you pander to these people. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna virtue signal and you're gonna moral grandstand and you're gonna appeal to this mob and appeal to this mob and appeal to this mob. And the moment that you slip up one time, the same mob that you're pandering to is going to fucking consume you. And you wanna know why he did this? It's because of this. How is brother gonna say that I don't like this guy's political views and then hang out with the most radicalized streamer on the entire fucking platform? Hassan has not apologized for calling for the death of a fucking senator, calling Asmongold a mother killer, calling many content creators pedophiles and rapists. Nobody received an apology and everybody moved on. How do people in this world not be miserable with these lame motherfuckers that take up our whole society? Everybody's a pussy these days. Everybody's a bitch. It's a competition for who can get offended the most by the least inflammatory statements. You are punished for being an honest man in 2025. You are not allowed to speak your mind, and all these people who you deem as good people are fraudulent because the only thing that you know is the illusion they put up to their stream, to their content.
I mean, this is completely true. I think the reason, like,
I don't know who the fuck that guy is, but somebody sucked that guy's dick. Bro, whoever that guy is, the most fucking easy clap W-based streamer I've ever seen in my whole life. God damn. You want to know why I should listen to that guy? Because everybody tells me I shouldn't. And it's really that easy.
like slop tubers even are so popular is because we actually say what everybody's actually thinking, right? Because people are so afraid to say anything because everybody's so concerned with climbing the social ladder or concerned with what will people think about me? Nobody's gonna be my friend. What is everyone gonna say? What if they don't like me? Like, you know what I say? Fuck you. I don't really care if you don't like me. I like me, and that's all that matters. You know, I like my morals and my values. If you don't agree with that, get the hell out. I don't care. I'm not here to have 100% of people like me. I'll just stick with my own crew over here. And I just want to give my opinion, say what I think, and not actually bend to anybody and turn into Jellyfish Ludwig. Now click this video or you become an
Well, I'll be doing a collab with Ludwig later at Weenie Hut General. Like, comment, subscribe. More Pegasus. You are my god. You are my goat. Amazing fucking video, brother. Everybody go subscribe to More Pegasus. Insane creator. Report the Baby No Money video for harassment for liking As Will the Murloc. It is kind of funny there's a Murloc, though. Let's be real. Nah, I'm not going to advocate for anybody reporting the video. Just leave it at dislike, but don't go report it. Don't do that. Twitch releasing a live stream Rewind behind a paywall. Rewind is coming soon to Twitch. It will only be available. It will only be available to use for Twitch Turbo members or subscribers of that channel. Rewind is coming. Missed the start of the stream. Need to catch up mid-chaos. Rewind it during the test this summer. Just scrub back. No excuses. Twitch Turbo. Ad-free on every stream. Is that... YouTube chat. Can't y'all already do that for free? Am I crazy? Like, doesn't YouTube get that for free? Let me double check that. Motherfucker, that's free on YouTube by default. We can. That's a base YouTube feature. Good God, bro. Twitch is so fucking dumb. Twitch is so fucking dumb. I cannot believe that feature isn't already readily available on Twitch. That is absolutely psychotic. Holy shit. That's nuts. Yo, guys, want to remind you guys, if you are new here on the old YouTube and or Twitch, if you could follow me on Twitch, that would be incredible. And if you were already here on YouTube, would you mind going and pressing the subscribe button on YouTube? I have my current live subscribe count work, so I want to see how many will actually subscribe. If you wouldn't mind subscribing on YouTube, and if you're already subscribed, hit the bell for all notifications. It would greatly help out the channel. It really, really, really would. So if you have a moment, that would be absolutely fantastic if you could do that work. Also, shout out Real. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, 50 new subs. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that shit. We're about to hit 878,000. Hell yeah. Ooh, 100 subs. Thank you, guys, boys. I appreciate that. Big dub, big dub, big dub. That is fucking insane. I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate that. Thank you guys so fucking much. Check out the 1440p testing. They're rolling out that you got to apply for it. That's insane. What's this? Nick getting shit up for playing CZZ today. Let's see this. Get shit for playing ZZZ today. Don't start this corny K-pop fan wars bullshit, y'all. Lol. It's a video game created by studios that make hundreds of millions and some make billions of dollars. I just want to play the game and try different games. No shills, please. Stop the cornball shit. You will soon learn that the gacha community has the loudest, gayest vocal minority, even rivaling the anime community. I know you won't already, but never bend a knee to these whining, bitching, ugly motherfuckers. Play what you want, King. Stupid as fuck. Anyways. Boom, boom, boom. What about the K-pop stands? Nothing's worse than the K-pop stands. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, K-pop stands are just fucking, oh my God, they're miserable. They are fucking miserable. Fucking miserable. Yeah, gotcha community, the ugly motherfuckers. Yeah, true. All right, cool. Let's keep going here. Is there more about Hasanabi destroyed by Mr. Asmongold? Is there more?
I am in mainstream media, I obviously understand that like I'm a controversial figure, but ultimately a force for good, a force for progressive pop.
Of course, everybody knows that I'm on the right side.
Which
I don't feel like watching this. I've too much Hassan for today, guys. Too much Hassan. Too much. Way too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. I'm gonna give it a day cooldown. There's too much. There's too much. Let me close this. And so I've been told that something very serious just passed in a court of law that is now going to affect all video games retroactively and going forward in perpetuity. I heard this is very big news, so let's lock in, let's get informed, and let's figure out what's going on, because this shit is apparently not good. Let's see.
More than almost anything we talk about on the channel, today's story is actually going to tangibly impact you. So, more than almost anything.
Whoa. Editor, cut that out. Restarting.
We talk about on the channel, today's story is actually going to tangibly impact you. So, for 5 years, there's been a battle waging at the highest levels of the games industry.
Yep.
It's massive, it's between Apple, it's between Epic, and it's around the principle of fairness. And the big news today is that Apple just lost. But they didn't lose because Epic Games outmaneuvered them or any kind of insane gigabrain play from Tim Sweeney. No, they lost because, in the words of the judge presiding over this decision, Apple leadership, quote, outright lied under oath, and in deciding not to comply with legal injunctions, Tim Cook, quote, chose poorly. It's an ominous thing for a judge to be saying to you.
That's not good.
This, though, is a dramatic case. It has impacts that will reverberate across the entire games industry, and honestly, far wider than that, meaning it truly will impact everyone who watches this video. Here's how all this started. So, Tim Sweeney is a man on a mission, and it's a mission that's cost him and his company more than $1 billion over the last 5 years. It's fair to say that he's pretty committed.
That's a lot of money.
5 years ago is when he decided that Apple and Google's exclusive storefronts on their mobile platforms were in fact
Tim Cook, more like Tim Cook.
Monopolies.
True.
In his opinion. Essentially, he says that they don't earn their 30% fee. Rather, they impose it. And that because of that, they're restricting how developers could make money and what sort of deals that they could actually offer to consumers. So what he decided to do was force their hand. So he started something called Project Liberty. And here's how it worked. Fortnite suddenly got an option where users could buy currency directly from Epic. Right? Directly, not through your Apple payment or Google payment thing. That, of course, meant that Apple and Google immediately booted Fortnite because it did break their store policy.
Absolutely.
And this is exactly what Tim Sweeney actually wanted. He wanted his game to be kicked off. And we pretty much know that because Epic immediately filed lawsuits that they had been preparing, and these were designed to force the stores to change those policies. Now, in the case of Google, it actually went so much better than any of us could have expected. Evidence actually emerged that certain developers like Activision had been paid not to rock the boat, and that they deleted documents and were broadly proven to have acted unfairly. They lost on all counts as determined by a jury.
Deleting evidence
The
does
platform
not
was opened up
sound
to new
too
stores, and
good.
Google have appealed. It was
That is a
complete win
big
for Epic,
oof.
but their fight against Apple is an entirely different story. Things have begun to look quite bad for Epic. You see, the outcome of that initial trial, the original one, was an almost complete defeat for Epic Games. They basically could not prove being the emphasis word there, that any kind of monopoly or unfair action was going on. But there was one exception. An injunction was placed against Apple, and this was to end anti-steering provisions. You might think, what is anti-steering? Well, it's actually pretty simple. So basically, it meant that Apple could no longer prevent developers from directing users to make purchases outside of the store. So basically, steering you, the customer, somewhere else. So as an example, that would be buying V-Bucks in Fortnite through a web client rather than through Apple's purchasing system, which would thus avoid Apple's 30% cut. Now,
so this is kind of the things that LD Shop does, where they like direct you to their direct shop and they reduce the currency by IP changing to whatever country has the cheapest deals so far. And I can see why companies themselves don't want that, because they're saving consumers a lot of money, is what I'm assuming here.
Now, at the time, the judge said that Apple should be entitled to something, but that they can't force people to use their in-app purchase systems. Apple then spent 3 years appealing, and, it's Apple, they can afford lawyers, but they really got nowhere on that front. And this is when that same judge came back and filed a new injunction against Apple for their behavior in the last 3 years. And this one truly is remarkable, and depending on how things shake out, there could even be a criminal component. It's quite wild. So, it wasn't just for a lack of compliance with the original order, but for contempt of court, which is usually frowned upon. So much so that they've been referred to the US Attorney's Office to consider criminal contempt proceedings. That would be dramatic. Now, the judge essentially was not pleased that Apple implemented new costly fees around off-app purchases, where basically they were effectively replacing one anti-competitive process with another, meaning of course, devs lose, but also us customers lose. And while they were doing all that, they were also misleading the court over what they were doing. Here's a quote. That it thought this court would tolerate such insubordination was a gross miscalculation. As always, the cover-up made it worse. For this court, there is no second bite of the apple.
Good one.
Yeah, GG, Judge. Quite the zinger. So she laid out there some
wow,
clear
bro's a funny
rules.
guy.
These are practices that Apple are banned from. Number 1, imposing a fee on purchases made outside an app. That means that they have no reason, therefore, to track those purchases. The ones made outside an app. Ban number...
You know what drives me fucking insane about buying shit from Apple? You buy $100 worth of Pokecoins on the in-game store of Pokemon Go. Apple charges you $125. Why the fuck am I paying $25 extra for this shit, bro? $25 extra, bro. Why?
Number 2, setting conditions on how devs can direct users outside of an app, including restricting how links work. Basically, you know those design anti-patterns that are just trying to get you, the consumer, to clearly do something by, making a link look weird or a misleading design, that sort of thing. 3rd, banning certain types of app from directing users to outside purchases. And finally, using, quote, emotive language to persuade consumers to remain in the in-store purchase system. Basically scaring people who don't know better, and, well, we've actually seen Apple do similar things, saying you can go and make a purchase, not using the App Store, but, the App Store is very secure and very safe, which, to an average person who's not tech savvy, could basically look like it's Apple saying, hey, you could get scammed if you don't click this link. P.S. This link gets us lots of money too. And of course, the reason why these things are banned is, well, because Apple has been doing all of these things. That's what's led to this whole case. Now, in response, they have now began complying and appealing. It'll be interesting to see how
this is really huge. What the fuck?
It will be as malicious as is humanly possible without getting in even more trouble. But all of this is happening while the rest of the industry is licking its lips. Some developers already had updates to go in this. Spotify were a major one. They framed this as a huge consumer win, which I would say it absolutely is. Now,
in case you guys don't understand, this might prevent the monopoly that Apple has on app or in-game purchases, and this could lead us consumers in saving 20 to 25% off of purchases in-game. No, this is awesome. This is really big, and this is passed. This is great. Okay, the repercussions this might have on, the ripple effects this could have on, consumer rights is insane. Oh, this is awesome.
We can do insane things like manage our subscriptions in an app. We can use different payment options, and we can see costs. You can now buy Kindle books in the Kindle app. Patreon memberships are no longer marked up on iOS to counteract the store tax.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Lots of things. But of course, let's bring it back to...
Porn is now 30% cheaper, guys. For all you guys who support hentai artists on Patreon, man, hey, you're saving buku bucks now, baby.
Tim Sweeney and Epic Games. So, the Epic Games Store mobile version already existed as of last year, but now they are really ramping things up. Within a week of the ruling, Epic announced their web store fee would drop to 0% for your first $1 million in revenue, with that starting this June. That's obviously pretty awesome if you're a dev. Plus, much like they have done with the Epic Online Services stuff, what they've done with the store is they've built a solution that people can use regardless of platform. So, be it Google, be it Apple, anything. But more than that, it doesn't need to be the literal Epic Games Store. That's because web shops can basically run on their infrastructure, and that will let any developer go outside Apple's payment system with no fuss. Yes, Tim Sweeney's definitely taken this one personal, and you know what? I'm here for the drama. Anyway, it is great for devs, but players are also being incentivized here, where you're going to get 5% reward points through purchases on those shops and the Epic Games Store, but that's boosted to 20% until the end of August. So that essentially is the big clap back against Apple.
Oh,
there is the other
shit.
thing, the Fortnite. So Tim Sweeney has proposed that Fortnite can return to app stores within
Hey,
weeks, like
fuck 'em
super
up,
quick,
Fortnite.
provided Apple allows them to do so. He also said he'll drop all litigation as part of a peace plan, provided Apple roll out this policy worldwide. And instead,
Damn.
as of the time of writing and recording this video, Apple have
I knew Fortnite were the good guys.
Submission.
I
Now,
knew it.
Of course, all of this
knew
legal maneuvering so far is only in the US.
Guys, competition is always a good thing in the industries. Always. Corporate competition is amazing because consumers always win because that means prices have to be competitive. This is amazing.
Current policy implementation on Apple's side only applies in that region right now. Fortunately, though, for those of us benefiting from EU rules, we've already had some things for months already, and Apple can't stop it. An absolute bomb was dropped in the industry in March of this year when both Google and Apple were found to be in breach of the Digital Markets Act by the EU Commission. And this is pretty damn big stuff. They can absolutely sting these companies. So with Google, it was for
Sting 'em.
anti-steering practices, and Apple it was for blocking third parties from interfacing with their systems. Now, this follows last August's, told you we'd come back to that, ruling that Apple had to open their platform up to alternative stores, and another breach from Apple in April of this year, also on steering. Now, in that last case, they also faced a cool little €500 million fine for what was absolutely flagrant breaches of the law. Apple are obviously appealing because that's what you do when you're a company, but there's a clear thing, there's a clear trend. The tide is absolutely shifting.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
it's not going to happen in all.
Dude, this might result in every Max purchase going from $100 to $80 for businesses to actually remain competitive. I mean, guys, I really feel like we're going to see the effects of this over the months to come. This is so good.
Regions, but we are seeing regulation.
It started off with Europe fighting, W Europe, all EU frogs, W y'all, and saying that things can no longer be described with in-game vague currency. You must list out the dollar amount. That was already huge. This is the next big step. This is the next big step where hopefully gacha games can one day become a lot less predatory. I love this shit.
Over major platforms to protect consumer interests from companies who otherwise would control them. So between that and, I guess, a billionaire slap fight led by Tim Sweeney, well, look, we should take these wins when we can get them.
Absolutely.
Not to bring up an old drama, and it is a bit of a different story, but I suppose a little bit like how Hulk Hogan versus Gawker was, in fact, Peter Thiel versus Gawker. This is all kind of billionaire slap fights. Now, the thing with Tim Sweeney, right? He does have good principles. There are good principles that he talks about, right? And yes, it's good he's trying to hold Apple to those. But that does not make Tim Sweeney automatically on your side.
Sure.
Sometimes it just so happens that we're aiming at the same target. Now, he will end up benefiting from this massively,
of
and
course,
in a financial way. And of course, that's because his company is the one building the wraparound solutions that power these out-of-app purchases. And that's really big. And that means that we can appreciate the consumer good that this does. We absolutely can. And the work that the regulators are doing to break down these walled gardens. And in an ideal world, right, once the walled garden is so big and so ubiquitous, you might have to, restrict the freedom of Apple to go and run a monopoly, because not only will it be good for consumers, it will also be good for competition. But I also do think, Standard Oil gets broken up. Who's left with the money to gobble up all the assets? Oh, pretty much the same people. So there's always that thing then where you can have these good pro-consumer regulations, but it's the incumbents with the resources who are immediately able to get around them or exploit the new opportunity. And Epic Games basically, doing its store as a backend to do payment providing for everybody else. Well, while it is good because it means there is more competition, it also does disproportionately benefit Tim Sweeney. So, Tim Sweeney, you know what? You have led to a domino of events that I think is absolutely good for consumers, and I think it's good for developers. But that does not mean we will not be critical of you. And on the top...
Absolutely. We should always remain critical of corporate figureheads. But this is a massive step in the right direction for monetization, reducing predatory practices, and giving consumers what they want for a lot less money and a lot fairer prices. So in honor of Tim Sweeney, head of Fortnite Epic Games, I would like to now give him the world's worst default dance. So, all right, cool. Oh wait, there we go. All right, nice. That's a big dub. Yeah, honestly, that's a big fucking dub. And I'll take what we can fucking get. But yeah, it looks like things are healing in gaming. It does, at least for now, but hopefully it stays that way. Jesus, was that the worst thing you've ever seen or no? Was that the worst thing you've ever seen? When will the unsubscribe podcast come out? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Unsubscribe podcast. I am waiting desperately, bro. Where the fuck? Doesn't Pepperbox put it out 24 hours early? Maybe it'll be uploaded in the next 2 minutes. They censored you how Baby No Money did with Asmon. Yeah, no, of course. It was appropriate. Yeah, true. Yes, no update. Yeah, where the fuck is this shit, man? Come on. Seeing Paimon say she's on food stamps was the best moment of the day. Oh, yeah, I know, right? It's out but paywalled. I know. It's oh God, I know, bro. Come on, man. Just upload this shit. It's 2 hours. Damn, they censored an hour of this shit. I was getting a little bit crazy, to be honest. Fuck. When does this become free on YouTube, bro? Come on. It's usually Saturdays and Sundays due to YouTube constantly trying to clap them. Yeah, fair. 2 more hours for 24-hour from Pepper. Really? So it might be releasing it too? They're holding it just to mess with you? I know, bro. I know. Fuck. The other hours on Pepperbox? Yeah, it probably is, huh? It probably is. Free YouTube now? Wait, is it? Unsubscribe podcast. They will release when you go offline? No. I will be online YouTube when it goes live. There's no way. I will be live when it goes live. I'm going to DM him. Hold up. Where is he? Yo, Ancient Gamer, they've been 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Let me find this. Where is he? It says releasing 10 a.m. our time. Brother, I'm about to kill myself. Where is the vid? I'm dying to see it. Come on, bro. Come on. You're acting like a crazy girlfriend. Listen, guys. If there's anybody who knows what a crazy girlfriend acts like, it's me. And I assure you, I am not acting that bad. I promise you. Yeah. Let me check something real quick. If you're new here on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the channel. If you're new here on Twitch, make sure to follow. It would greatly help me out if you got a second. It's completely free. I would greatly appreciate that shit, guys. And thank you all for joining me here on Twitch here today. Thank you. Oh my God. Wait, what the fuck? We got so many new follows today. Holy shit. Jesus. That is insane. I don't even know what just happened. I just gained 31 followers in the past 10 minutes. Yo, thank you guys. What? This is the first stream I've ever done where I didn't lose followers at all. Releasing in a couple minutes. He just texted me saying releasing in a couple minutes. It's coming. It's coming. I'm coming. Yo, are you guys enjoying the stream today? I really hope you are. Thank you again for joining me on Twitch and YouTube. It is dope. Want to remind you guys, I will, and I'm going to go ahead and link this here right now. I'm a little bit of a schizo poster on YouTube. On Twitter. I post quite a lot. So I will let you guys know the streams are about to get a lot crazier because I'm going to soon start streaming on Twitter. Also, thank you for the 50 gifted on YouTube. Oh my God. Yeah, we're going to start streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. So things are going to start getting really fucking hot and spicy. Yeah. On Blue Sky, no. We're most likely going to be doing YouTube, Twitter, Twitch and Kick. Kick will most likely have exclusive streams where I do the shit I can't do on any other platform without fear of getting banned. So, like, I'm probably going to start reacting to anime again on Kick. Yeah. But that's a plan for later. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing there. But yeah, that's probably something that's going to happen. Which I guess I can. Do I have a page for Kick.com? Is there a way to find my Kick page? I don't know if any of you guys use Kick, but I guess I'll link it. Let me pull up Tectone.
Fucking Gaston.
Tectone. I'm pretty sure that's me. This one, let me log in and double check. Is this? Do I even know how to log into my Kick page? Wait, let me continue with my Google thing. Can I do that? Okay, that is me. All right, this is unironically my Kick page. I have 70 followers. I don't know if any of you guys ever want to watch me do like anime reacts, but that's what I'll be doing on Kick later. Yeah, not today, but whenever I get this shit started, and I will get this shit started eventually, I do want to multi-stream to all 4 platforms. Wait, what? How do I have an offline Kick chat? What the fuck? And why is there no Nazi paraphernalia in it? I thought this was the place where you go to fucking spam swastikas. Man, Kick's really cleaned up their act. Okay, that's great. I thought this shit was the Wild West of streaming. Yet? Yeah, that'll probably happen eventually. That's really... Wait, actually, a lot more of y'all use Kick than I thought. Wait, what the fuck? How is my chat this active in Kick? All y'all have accounts already? Nate, you have a Kick account? That's insane. Okay, well, I did not know that people use this shit that much. Okay, that's wild. Okay, well, hey, make sure to follow, I guess, or whatever you do on Kick. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. They actually really have from a year ago. They've cleaned it up a ton. Oh, okay, great. I watch Nux on Kick all the time. Well, great. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. I mean, that's really cool. Hell yeah. You know what? I'll try to message the people at Kick right now, see if I can get something going. What just DM me? Old Gotcha game is getting a revival. What's this? Pre-registration for Brave Frontier. How many new followers do you have now? Oh, I got no idea. I mean, I guess I can refresh. I think I'm gaining followers so fast that it's not working. But yeah, you got to watch this video. He talks about your podcast. Which one?
To play this game? Really? That's crazy.
Okay. And the one this Central Committee is they barely know who the I am. Okay. And the ones who know who the I am in.
What do you mean they talk about my podcast? What do I need to watch this? Am I good? Do I need to watch this? If I mention I'm gonna fucking watch it, what do they mean they mentioned my podcast? I'm skimming through it. What is this? Oh, yo, Sneeko, Pog. Anyways, Also, Brave Frontier coming back is actually pretty insane. I heard this game was fucking awesome. Yeah, I heard Brave Frontier was really fucking. How is my chat still going when I'm not even here? What the fuck? I think I'm being fucking retarded not streaming on Kick if I have this many viewers. I mean, chat, look at this shit. I think I'm being so fucking dumb by not streaming on Kick. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, that's insane. Dude, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Twitter could go nuts. Go live right now. I legit don't know how. I would need Shinya to help me out. But yeah, get a Kick deal first. Wouldn't that be the fucking dream, man? Wouldn't that be the fucking dream? Well, I mean, I guess I can go figure that shit out later. Yeah, I'll start looking into it tonight. I will. You don't need Twitch, brother. You can transcend, be the chosen bald one. I'm not going to turn my back on all of my Twitch fans. Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm dangerously curious because there's 6 days left on the timeline on when I was told that I might be permanently banned, and I want to see if I go down as a martyr or not. I really want to run the wheels off this car before I ditch it, right? Because the thing is, I actually do love Twitch. I've been on here for a very, very, very long time, and I'm hoping they can get their fucking act together. But we'll see. Why would you be banned? I have no idea. I've been told they're looking for a reason. Yeah. But I guess we will soon. We shall soon see. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself, bro. Where is this shit? Do you love Twitch or what Twitch used to be? Obviously, what Twitch used to be. You guys know I have a very hard time of getting out of toxic relationships. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. Did you watch ZZ's trailer already? Yeah, I already watched it. All right, cool. I don't want to watch another iDubbbz video. I don't want to. I truly don't want to. What I really want to do is game, but I can't because I'm waiting for this shit to release. I really want to play Elden Ring Night Rain. I heard that shit was awesome. They are looking for a reason. They know that you're going down in flames, or they know they're going down in flames. Kicking YouTube and Twitter hype for the move. Hype for you? Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. There's a new Nux video. I know. There's probably at least 8 new Nux videos a day. How fucked is Hassan Piker? 530%. It gets worse every day. It gets worse every day. How fucked is he truly? Let me see if Lakari would want to play Elden Ring Night Rain today. Okay, so he's on Act 1.
For those who come after. Right?
No. You promised!
There's no way, there is no way in fuck that he's going to leave that. There is no way he's going to leave Claire Expedition 33. There is legit no way in fuck. There's no way. Soda popping 400 viewers, bro fell off. Bro fell off, insane. Who would be good to play Elden Ring Night Rain with? There's like what? There's like nobody. Saint Tontas is playing Woo-Wah, and he's gonna die in Woo-Wah. He's gonna live in this category forever. He'll be put on the tombstone of Wuthering Waves in 40 years. Ellie could be cool, but there's way too much sexual tension. Ooh, Arav. But bro's at fucking TwitchCon?
What are we eating?
Like there's
something you can put in your mouth?
Yeah. I mean, there's a food hall not near, but like.
Yeah, Asmongold might be possible if Trump hasn't said anything today. But if Trump has said something, there's no way in fuck that he's going to be able to game today. There's just no way. Canute? Bro's at DreamCon.
Let's start walking. Don't play
Fuck.
games and waste your phone.
Dantes, League of Legends.
Holy fucking cancer. I mean, honestly though, if Quinn gets it, it's worth. Not the worst, not the worst. Okay, so now we're actually in a good spot. I got like kills and shutdowns and shit. We're gonna be good.
Bro is so loud. Bro is legit so loud. There's like actually nobody who can play Elden Ring Night Rain right now, bro. There's like actually fucking nobody. I'm like going through every stretch of my mind right now. You're one to talk. Oh, I know. Play with your mods. I don't know why everybody laughed at that shit. But that killed me. Asking Nicholas. Nicholas could be dope as fuck to play Elden Ring with. I will ask. I will ask Nicholas. I will ask Nicholas. I just got invited to cast a Wuthering Waves hologram tournament. That sounds hilarious. Let me message Nicholas. Doing that with Nick would be awesome. Nicholas Light. Yo, you want to play some games today? Elden Ring Night Rain. With me and a homie. I know you're gonna say no, but I want to let you know I have so much hope that you'll say yes. And if you say no, you will in fact break my heart into a million small pieces. Please, Nicholas, I believe in us. He's gonna play ZZ today on YouTube. Great, he can do both. He can do both. Call Saint. I'll tell you what, if Genizad doesn't want to play Elden Ring Night Rain, then I will play Elden Ring Night Rain with Saint Tontas. Absolutely. But I know those two don't like each other, so gonna keep them separated. Gonna keep them separated. Right? It's really that easy. Yep. Saint would say yes instantly. Don't do that, Lamau. No, I actually like Saint a lot. I think Saint's great. Techie, I sent you a letter in DMs on X. I think you'll love it and boost your mood on these if you're feeling down. Also free wholesome content for stream. Hi, Soap. Wait. Sophia. Care to play? Oh, wait, no, you're sick. Oh, you fucking gay, weak woman. You weak, small woman. No, I'm alive. Oh, you feel better? You saved yourself? Wait, really? Would you care to play some Elden Ring Night Rain? Would you care to play a little bit of a game? I must work. Then why did you? Okay. No, that's fine. You do whatever the hell you want. I said hi, you're right. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm waiting for Lakari to finish this cutscene so I can ask him to quit the game and play Elden Ring Night Rain. I think he just finished the cutscene. I'm pretty sure he just finished.
Runa was more depressing.
Wow, this was so sad. Anyways, do you want to play some Elden Ring Night Rain?
But this is pretty
with
depressing.
Me and Genizad.
I'm just the sad shit, so I was like,
come on.
Last time we sat together like this.
Come on, Lack.
In the mirror, mourning our parents.
His chat always goes ew whenever I type in his chat.
Every time we're together.
His chat goes ew every time. Chat, shut the fuck up.
I wish we could have spent more time in.
Yo. Chat, please, I thought we were cool. What the fuck? Every time they type ew, bro, it drives me insane.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north.
I don't want to play anymore.
We can make it.
Gustav is fucking dead.
We lost the loot.
No, he's not. He's joking.
It's okay. We can think about that later. All the backups were destroyed
He's
by that
joking.
man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better.
Wow.
We need to prepare them I should update our journals.
Let's play a different game. Let's play Elden Ring Night Rain. Are you down? He'll see the message.
Mary Loon.
He'll see it.
Best ending ever.
Lakari, you bald black fuck, read your chat.
Tomorrow will still come.
I am not donating bits. Bro. Wait. I've been told that my episode is out. Oh, man.
Yeah,
oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. The episode is out of the unsubscribed podcast. Holy shit. We got to watch the intro to this. This was this was my favorite podcast experience of all time. Eli, Brandon, and Donut are some of the realest motherfuckers on the platform. Shame I didn't get to meet Fat Electrician, but perhaps another time. Thank you for inviting me on and the support from your community over the past week, especially after the Pepper Box early release. Go subscribe. Has been insane. Let's all go shooting sometime. Hell yeah. That keyboard busting? I agree. Yo, here's the link to the podcast in case you guys want to go like this shit. I wonder how much I'm censored. I wonder how much. Hold on, let me see this real quick. What is the intro like?
It would be a blast if we did just crash at a wedding. Like,
this is our wedding! Dude, I go hard as
Bring me more booze, ma'am.
It sounds retarded, though. As much as I want to fault him for just being dumb as shit, it's like his viewers who are even dumber. Because like, we'll just go live and lie.
I can only imagine what a Canadian theater department was like during COVID.
Oh my God.
Oh, I forgot we got into that. Oh no, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Say hi to Eli. He's racially ambiguous and Brandon.
Eli is the fucking GOAT.
His hair is f***ing fabulous.
It was actually quite fabulous. You know this guy created the AK-50? So you guys know the AK-47, right? This guy created the AK-50, an AK machine gun that fires out 50 cal bullets. The sexiest man on planet Earth. I shit you not. It's insane how fucking hot this guy is.
Joke disposition, and there's a fat electrician. Welcome to
I didn't get to meet the fat electrician, man. It's bullshit.
unsubscribe.
3, 2, 1.
That tastes like shit.
They kept that in. That's wild. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They had my ass drinking lukewarm White Claw. That shit tasted like ass, bro.
It's also warm. We didn't have any in the fridge.
We're not sponsored by White Claw, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, that shit is ass, bro.
They actually told us they don't want anything to do with us.
Yeah. They're like, not only will we not sponsor you, we would love it if you had nothing to do with our brand. Please stop. Hate you, actually.
I'm actually so curious. So, do they have this thing timestamped? Hutchinson got his name. Cody's handsome. Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I awkward when I say this? I wonder if I'm awkward as shit when I say this.
Welcome down. You actually live pretty local, so it was a nice little...
Yeah, it's pretty close. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Austin was like the best city on earth, but like San Antonio, it's nice.
It is.
It's real. Like the waterfall y'all got, that is not... I don't know if that's doxing anything, but the waterfall here, that's really nice.
Yeah. You're 3 outside the front of the house. It's crazy.
Dude, because I've seen all you guys on the podcast where I've watched a couple of y'all's episodes and watched the video about the buffalo, which was heart-wrenching story. But like, holy shit. Like, I rolled up and I just see Donut sitting at the table.
Oh, no.
Bro, like, I'm not gay. But like, I was like, holy, this is the most handsome guy I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, holy shit, look at this guy.
This guy's for me.
You watch? Hey. I'm here for the podcast. So
no, immediately your girlfriend comes, you go, get out, bitch. It's just like, you're the most beautiful person I ever met, man. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Thank God. It's not too gay. All right. So we have my getting banned story, and then police breakdowns, Cody's news show, streaming and YouTube tips, the problem with games today, gang crashes a wedding, Hassan Asmongold Twitch drama. Oh, this was a very spicy section, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This shit was very, very, very spicy. It was. COVID fever dream, history of Twitch bans. Yep. Oh no. They kept that in? Oh no. They kept in the Genshin Impact bitching? Oh no. Yet. Oh, uh-oh. Yep. I taught him the lore, guys. I did. I taught him the lore. Knowing your worth, true. Weird viewers, bad streaming experiences, anime. Yes, sir. You guys can't see this right here, but I tell him the story, guys. My most infamous story. The Death Note story. If you have not heard this story, you need to go hear this story. It is fucking insane. The story of how I killed a person by writing their name in the fucking Death Note. Yep. Then my attempted suicide story of me finding out that Pokemon don't exist. Video games versus gym, Creator Clash iDubbbz. I did a thing in creator beefs. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess they kept the other 30 minutes of the other shit we talked about on Patreon, but this is a very, very, very good episode. A very, very, very good episode. I really hope you guys go to check this out. I'm going to look at it one more time. But yeah, give this podcast a like and a sub and leave some support for it. I would greatly appreciate that shit. It was very, very, very nice going on this podcast, and I am so happy that this shit is live, man. Wait, new Cosmos video? Wait, really? What is it? I will go peep that shit right now. The podcast is doing great. No dislikes. Feels awesome. Top comment. Sheesh. Hell yeah. Any weird comments? Bald W Wectone W. Let's go. Bald W. Okay. Everything good. It's nice. You were great. Nice. Thanks, Steve. Bald. Whoo. Thank God. All right. It's all good. Feels great. Feels real nice. All right. New Cosmos video. Let's go check it out. Cosmos. What, ZR? When people justify. Wait, what is this? Okay. I don't know what this video is about, but when a Cosmos uploads a video, I watch. I have the bell turned on for all notifications on this channel, bro. Y'all should do the same. When people justify playing Honkai Star Rail, you know what's crazy? There's like this weird rumor going on right now that I didn't allow Mr. Pokey to like Honkai Star Rail 3.3, when in reality, all I did was explain why Fob and Twitter was shitting on him for his rating. That's legit all I did. I actually went and I did Honkai Star Rail 3.3. I watched it myself. It was all right. It was like a 5 out of 10 in terms of gacha. It was like, it was like a 4 of 10 in terms of real games, 5 for a gacha. But for Honkai Star Rail, it was like a 7.5 because usually the stories are pretty fucking shit. But for Honkai Star Rail, it was actually still a pretty decent Honkai Star Rail story. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. To be honest, it's not going to be better than any of the shit that you can play right now, like Wizardry or Limbus or Claire Expedition 33 or Detroit Become Human, or just watch a fucking anime. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're playing a game for the story's got to be pretty damn good. Because it's so many working parts, and it's why wouldn't I just pull up Netflix to watch a show? If I you know what I'm saying? If a game tells a story that you want to listen to, it's got to be a very good story. But yeah, I was just explaining that. But yeah, no, I've never told Mr. Pokey he can't enjoy Honkai Star Rail 3.3. That's not a thing that was said. But we are getting to a point in big 2025 where Honkai Star Rail continues to go downhill. And it doesn't seem like it's getting better anytime soon. Now, there are some buffs for some characters. But what we really need is a skip and summarize button. And we need the game to be retroactively shortened because, let's be real, guys, nobody wants to sit through an 8.5-hour story quest. We just won't. But yeah, let's get into it.
Now, before we start today's video, I want to talk about the sponsor for today's video.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Which is Top Up Live.
Oh!
So if you want to know how you can get easy, cheap...
I'm going to use Discount code Cosmos to get 10% off. Dude, insane. Big W. I love Top Up Live. I got no idea what it is. Anyways.
Yo, what's up, my boy?
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
What you up to?
Oh, you know, I'm just finishing up the Honkai Star Rail story right now.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Wait. So what happened to the power creep?
Damn, I never know how to answer this question in fuck. What am I even supposed to say? I mean, I can say power creep doesn't exist, but he's not gonna believe me, man. No one believe that shit. I could act like that one person who said you're greedy and stupid.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I don't know who that one person was, but it is crazy how everybody else was calling them greedy and stupid, but then they crashed out on me. I can't tell you how many times people told me that me and Mr. Pokey had an issue over a gacha game. No, we didn't. It had nothing to do with the gacha games at all. It came to the most insufferable communication issue I've ever had in my entire fucking life. When I can't properly communicate with someone or hold them accountable, I just don't want to talk to them because it just becomes frustrating as shit. It's not about Honkai Star Rail, it's how we communicated with each other. It was fucking terrible. Because he spun that narrative constantly. I know, just like he was saying how it was a moral issue over a gacha game. I never brought morals into a gacha game. I said, me as a person, I can't support a game like this. I never said you have no fucking morals if you play a fucking game. I just say, I want the consumers to be treated like people. I can't tell you how many narratives that have been spun against me that have never fucking happened. It's insane, bro. It's insane.
But I be struggling too, so that means I'm greedy and stupid. And ain't no way I'm greedy and stupid. Maybe I just say it's not my account and I'm playing with somebody else. But who the fuck else plays Honkai Star Rail?
And it was like also true. It was me saying I'm not going to be a content creator that's going to say one thing and then do the opposite. And then I was told that I wasn't going to pull E6 Arlecchino, and I still did it. And that narrative was spun when I never E6 an Arlecchino. And I still get called a hypocrite till today, which, to be honest, I'd much rather be called a hypocrite than an actual, like, bad insult or a crime accusation, you know what I'm saying? But regardless, I had so much shit, all these narratives against me that never fucking happened because enough of these brain-dead fucking losers lied and perpetuated it and never saw the fault in their actions. Like, the community was so fucking retarded, it was insane.
Everyone thinks the game is trash. You know what? I'm gonna just say power creep's initial.
Liar, you have a... Wait, whoa. Liar, you have a C6 Arlecchino. Really? Also, I said anybody can pull for a Castris if you want, but just don't say that Castris is bad for the game and then pull her. That's being hypocritical. No, in fact, I do not have an E6 Arlecchino. That never happened. Would you like proof? Why don't we just go ahead and pull it up? Hey, sorry, Cosmos. I'm kind of lambasting your fucking whole video right now. But yeah, let's just go ahead and pull it up. Let's pull it up. We will only get one. That's it. Here we go. Here's my Arlecchino, guys. Here's my Arlecchino. Do I show the constellations? Hey. Are you noticing how I have no constellations? Are you noticing how I have no constellations on my Arlecchino? Hey, so what's good, man? So where is it? So where is it then, man? I thought you said I E6'er. That's weird. It never fucking happened. That shit never, ever, ever happened. And y'all motherfuckers went out there and spread a lie. You have spread 5 lies of shit I've never done and shit I've never said. Y'all motherfuckers are the reason why this community is so fucking miserable, bro. Y'all are the fucking reason. Oh, and here's a screenshot from literally April 6, 2025 of me showing my Arlecchino again. Because I was told that I E6 Arlecchino when I never fucking did. So why don't you save all this manipulator, gaslight, liar shit and shove it up your fucking ass? You all created issues that I never played into. You even said that I told people they can't enjoy the story for Honkai Star Rail 3.3. That never fucking happened. You want to know why nobody wants to play Honkai Star Rail? Because the community's becoming a new Neo Genshin community. Imagine that. Y'all are becoming what you hate, what you were supposed to be different from. You are now the new Genshin Impact community. Imagine that.
But I only play for the fake collab. Maybe you believe me.
Oh, yeah, it's power creep, but, I don't support it. I'm just playing for the fake collab,
Oh, okay.
Stupid. Try again.
Dude, I can't wait for the fake collab to absolutely suck balls. I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
And why did you get Castress?
Shit! This motherfucker's on my ass! She's literally the definition of power creep. This is too incriminating. I could say I couldn't clear the content in HSR to get her so it'd be easier, but nah, I ain't no bitch. Maybe I could tell him that I actually have every character, but then he think I'm a pussy, and I ain't no pussy! Maybe. Nah, I can't say that either. Alright, I just gotta say some bullshit and act like I actually like the character. Then he can't ask me no more questions, and I'll just cancel him.
It's just, I really like her as a character. She's just a beautiful woman just trapped in this small story. And just, when I played her, everything just connected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew I manipulated his ass. That shit was too easy, bro. Damn.
Wait, but actually, that doesn't even make sense because the story is too long for you to even feel connected with the characters, and there's too many characters.
He called my bluff.
He called your bluff. You need to kill him. It's also just like gonna be a horrible fucking time ever talking about Honkai Star Rail, because every single time I talk about Honkai Star Rail, people bring up Mr. Pokey. Every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. It's getting to the point where I might actually have to ban his name in my chat because so many of his community make it fucking miserable. Legitimately. I've already had to block this guy on Twitter to just not see his post. You guys are gonna make me ban his name in my chat because y'all be so fucking gay about this guy. It's actually insane. I cannot tell you. Mr. Pokey might have one of the worst communities on all of Gacha Twitch. It is so bad. You guys are just such victims. You cry over shit that I never said, shit that I never did, just because you were so angry that I fucked all of your favorite content creators because they tried to fuck me. Shut the fuck up. Y'all ain't gonna win this shit, I promise you. And I will always remain, as I always do. And I will continue growing every day. By the way, we gained 5,000 subs on YouTube today. Hope you guys enjoy that one too.
Alright, I gotta get rid of him. I can push him out the... Nah, man, that's too obvious. I got neighbors. Why'd I have to choose living on the 7th floor this time, man? This would've been so easy. Man, if only I had some kind of weapon that shot projectiles really fast and impale people. But nah, nothing like that exists. I could spoil the end of Fragrant, and he'd probably kill himself. But that'd be too dehumanizing. No one deserves that. Wait, that guy does owe me a solid. Alright, I'ma call him.
Oh, your local bomber. Well, for the Genshin Impact community, that's not too hard to reach. We all remember what happened at the concert.
Yo, what's up, man? What you need?
You gotta blow up the building.
Wait, blow up? What are you talking about?
I just need you to blow up the building, please.
Bro, can you at least explain to me what happened? Like, what?
He's disrespecting this Honkai Star Rail, man. I just can't take this shit anymore. Just please, blow up the building.
You're in the building? Are you sure about this?
I'm willing to be the martyr in this situation, man. I just can't. I can't say this anymore, but just to blow it up. Blow it up!
I got you.
Alright, I already got my load done. I'm ready to be the martyr, man. I ain't got nothing else to live for, man. Castress, I'll see you in the next life. Wait, I'm not dead? Wait, I'm still alive.
Don't worry, the Caster's Global Pass will bring you back. Listen, guys, I understand every single time I'm going to react to a Honkai Star Rail video, you guys are going to want to crash out about Mr. Pokey. Listen, me and him are not cool anymore. Me and him are not friends anymore, but I have no desire to try to run this guy's name through the fucking mud every single fucking video. So do me a favor, just stop bringing him up because you're going to fucking piss me off. All right? It's really that easy, right? I don't feel like having any issues. I just want to move past this shit. It's really that easy. So just shut the fuck up about Mr. Pokey for the love of fucking God so I can fucking move on. All right? Thank you very much. See you on the next one. Peace. So fucking stupid, these fucking whiners, man. These people are not going to catch me being a hypocrite. These people are not going to catch me in a gotcha. They're just fucking not, bro. They need to realize that I got fucked over and I just did not want to deal with the headache anymore. But the problem is you guys are going to cause so much shit for Mr. Pokey, this guy that you're trying to defend, by bringing up his name nonstop. Straight up. right? Straight up, I'm not even. I didn't even post that shit on my main YouTube. That shit on my fucking side channel because I just do not give a fuck. I just want to move past that shit and ignore that. But bringing him up every single time Honkai Star Wars brought up, that's the reason why he has so many issues, and that's the bottom line. That's the truth. You're as gay as fuck. I know. Trust me. I know. Yep. Wait. But what if you streamed it with me? Hold up. My chat, your chat, Genazad's chat. I ain't gonna lie, I got nearly 12,000 viewers across both platforms right now. With me, you, and Jenna, we might break 18,000 across all platforms. Big content. That's what I want. He mentions your podcast for real this time. Go check it out.
Welcome back to the legendary.
Then give me the damn timestamp, you fat fuck. If I'm mentioned in this video, then just timestamp it. Don't tell me go check it out. Here's a 24-minute video. Go find it, man. Come on, you can do this. All right, you can do this. Also, thank you guys for subscribing to my YouTube. Really, really, really appreciate that shit. Thank you guys. It's been crazy. Boys, we just hit 878,000 subs. Big. What did you just link me? Best character to go into right now. Strongest button, how you versus history. What's this? Yeah. Yeah, I know. No, I didn't see it. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Wait, iDubbbz is a broken man, humiliated, pegged, and ruined. Sad face emoji, eggplant emoji. What the fuck? I'm gonna read the comments real quick. How are these going? Less than 1% dislikes. Oh my God. Okay, here for Baltimore. Tectone King of Bald. Love how for the entirety of Cody the Handsome bit, the camera pans to everyone but Cody. Never forget, Tectone thought World War II was in the 1800s. Blue Man has calculated empirically the next saga 550%. Eli even said on an episode, live show was fantastic, so waiting for the touch grass, eat ass, not in VR, Shinzo Abe. Tectone was such a great guest, you definitely invite him again. Hear from Tectone, love his podcast, now I'm buying a shirt. This is good. That snapback is holding on for dear life. Yo, leave my hat alone, bro. I got a big ass head. Okay, this is good. Asmongold interview would be insane. I agree. It'd be good. It would be great. Yep. This is good. Asmongold next. Absolutely. This is good. This is great. Okay. This is fantastic. Yep. Good. His snapback about to pop off. Is my snapback really that bad? Was it really that bad?
How does that affect,
to support?
Oh, yeah.
Support me?
It's actually pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. The problem is I need to have it on the max loose section because I'm fucking 6'6". I'm huge, right? I'm fucking huge. My hat was fighting dog the whole time. So idea, steak, and egg screw with unsub. That would be insane. Yeah. All right, cool. Okay. All right. Hit me up when you're done. Let me see if Genazad's up. Genazad. Hold up. Genazad. I could also just go downstairs. Yo, are you guys up for Night Rain today? Is Lakari still streaming? Is Lakari still up? Lakari. No way he ended stream. Oh my God, Lakari ended stream. Oh my God, bro. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. He was in chat a few minutes ago. Brother, how did nobody tell me, bro? How did nobody fucking tell me? Jenna said he was tired and all 4 hours of sleep. Oh my God, bro. If we play later tonight, I can. I gotta sleep now though. Okay, hit me up tonight when you want to play. Okay. Let's keep going. How many videos have we made today? We've made 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 3. I'm not sure. Let's keep going here. Okay, great. Yeah, he sub-commented. Fuck. Should I make YouTube videos to be successful in streaming, or is posting clips good enough? Just start off with short form content. He explained why he'd go after CC. If you're a YouTube content creator who hasn't said dick about Israel-Palestine, and you're only now starting to let your critical positions on Israel be known after 19 months of genocide, this is no longer going to cause you severe career penalties, and you spent any moment finger-wagging at people who have been correct the entire time, I will absolutely come after you. If you come out with a critical position without trying to be both sides of it, then great. Welcome to the fold. Yeah, I'll be real. I just shit-talk Hassan because he's fucking stupid. It's wild how a bunch of washed-up American YouTubers made the Israel-Palestine crisis about themselves. Yeah. Yes, sir. Get ratioed techie. What do you mean get ratioed techie by what? Oh, by the way, somebody linked me a Ziox tweet earlier. Did Ziox come after me? Or no? Let me check it real quick. Also, I didn't get ratioed by anybody. I was about to say, bro, Ziox having a backbone was something that I did not expect in 2025. All right, cool. Good. People crave the men. Let's see. Dude, I'm actually curious who got the most likes out of all these characters. So we got 57, 46, 50. The most liked one is 84. 53, 57. Holy shit, the most liked character is a dude. Y'all gay as fuck. Straight up. Check JP account. What's the Wuthering Waves JP Twitter? Can y'all link? Can you link me, JP? JP, thank you, bro. All right, let's see. Wuthering Wavu. So then they got 44, 48, 56, 60K, 111K, 62. All right, so what I got from this is that, and let me just screenshot this. Let me screenshot this. I'm gonna make a tweet real quick. Yep. And then where are they? Okay. 84,000. Okay. Let's screenshot this. Most liked character in Japan. 112,000 likes on Chisa. Most liked character in English. 84,000 likes. 84,000 likes on, what the fuck is his name? Kui Yuan. What can we confirm from this? English woo-wah community is gay as fuck. Sorry. In global. 84 likes on Kuyan. English woo-wah community is gay as fuck. Wait, where is it? Where is it? I need the nail emoji. Nail. Nail. Fire. Is there a gay emote? There we go. Hell yeah. This is great. This is amazing. You've got a U on Yuan? Oh, yeah. Q-U-on. There we go. Great. He was just in chat? Great. Typo? That's fine. Great. Yep. We love our gay kings. Nicholas is playing CCC. I wonder if his chat's gonna like that or not. All right. What'd you link me? That's 4 million. Holy fuck, dude. 2 YouTube. The chat's being separated is fucking so hard for my brain to keep up with. Check interaction on Chisa and JP. Well, Twitter is 4 mil. That's insane. Yeah, dude. Chisa looks really good. Plus, she just looks like a Kame from a Kame Got Kill. So, I mean, I feel like the new characters were a success, man. I mean, that's a lot of fucking likes. I'm also pretty sure that Augusta got more likes than Malvika. Should I check, actually? Let's check. Twitter. Malvika, Genshin Impact. Can I find the announcement? Where is the announcement page for Malvika? Can I find this? Does anybody have the character teaser for Malvika from Genshin? Character. Is this it right here? So Malvika got 67,000 likes, 4.1 million views. This one got 57,000 likes and 2 million views. So with 2 million more views, she only got 10 million more likes, or 10,000 more likes. There is a possibility with time that she overtakes Malvika with less views. Because with half the views, she has 80% more impression. That's insane. Or sorry, only 20% less impression. That's big. That's really, really, really big. That means Malvika's better? No, it doesn't. Everybody knows Augusta looks way better than Malvika. Let's just be fucking real, man. Ian Gotcha, communities have always been the worst in this regard. It's why you see idiots calling for male characters in harem games like Azure Lane. No, I absolutely agree. I think it's so fucking lame. Now, Pirate Software is a person who I've had very minimal interactions with, but I remember everybody saying about how horrible of a human being he was due to the OnlyFans drama, and how he roached out on his group, and how like 57 different streamers called him a piece of shit. And then I watched Tyler 1 fight Baron Geddon. And then I watched 23 of those very same streamers who cast judgment on Pirate Software also roach out in the exact same way that he did, that they claimed they never would. So this is the big issue I have with taking everything about Thor. I believe that's his name. I believe his father works at Blizzard, which he'll tell you himself a million fucking times. I take everything I hear about this guy with a massive grain of salt, because I do believe there is a witch hunt on this Pirate Software guy. Once again, I'm not saying that he's not a weirdo. However, I do think bro gets shit for a lot of things that these other people would do if they were in his position, if they were in his shoes. But I honor myself an investigator, and I will go into this completely unbiased and just try to get down to what's the truth versus what's bullshit to fill an agenda. Let's find out.
My name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software Online.
We just want there to be prohibit publishers from disabling a game that you paid for.
Ubisoft shut down the game's servers, rendering the game unplayable, which is normal for live service games.
He changed what we were saying the initiative is about, and he completely made up saying that it was about trying to protect single-player games. So that is an advanced tactic that he pulled.
Pirate Software is a creator that is no stranger to controversy. I actually did a video on him quite a while ago talking about this huge drama he was involved in. But recently, unfortunately, he's found himself in some more drama regarding the movement Stop Killing Games. I do want to...
Okay, I've never heard of this shit before, but hopefully we can get informed here. What is Stop Killing Games? All right, Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started the challenge of the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers. An increasing number of video games are sold effectively as goods with no stated expiration date, but designed to be completely unplayable as soon as the support from the publisher ends. I think that's a very good. I think that's a very good thing to actually be in support of the Stop Killing Games. Okay, I think this is great. Okay.
I do want to say as well, the merch shop is now open, so if you want to grab yourself some exclusive limited time merch, especially from the new Server Blight video on the main channel, the link is in the description or on screen. Now, there's one thing that is more...
Why is that bad? It doesn't seem bad at all. Stop Killing Games is like a great movement.
Scummy than any kind of crypto shiller, and that usually is a video game company. So you might have noticed with video games, there has been a very fast escalation to try to make as much money out of you as possible. We don't really have new games anymore. We've got remakes, remasters, but more importantly, loot boxes, in-game transactions.
Yeah, I'll be real. Developers these days are more so looking to make a buck off of nostalgia rather than innovation. And listen, I love Oblivion 4, but I would have much preferred just an actual release date for Elder Scrolls 6. And I'm not going to complain about Oblivion 4. It was fantastic, but let's get to the point where we start making good original fucking games like we used to. but I mean, shit like Borderlands 4, where Borderlands 3 cost 147 million, and then somehow these fucking retards at Gearbox took 300 million to make Borderlands 4. It's looking like the age of video games, and I hate to say this, guys, it's looking like the age of like good video games is really coming to a close. And it worries me a lot, but there's probably a reason why I choose to react to more videos on YouTube and watch anime on Crunchyroll and Netflix than I'd rather boot up a console these days, because games just really aren't as good as they used to be. And like for example, I played the remaster of Donkey Kong Country. It's just really not that good. It's just really not. I would have just preferred a new Donkey Kong Country. And it's kind of a shame how we're doing cheap cash grabs rather than innovating new things that, generations for years and years and years can actually enjoy.
One of my personal favorite things now, for some reason.
I think the last good game was Clair Obscur, but let's be real. For every one good game, there's tens of thousands of bad games released.
You pay like $100 to basically be able to play the game 2 days before.
And let me just edit this. I don't think the era of video games is over. I think the era of AAA video games is over, because it really feels like AAA with the $80 price tag, the $100 price tag, it's just becoming unsustainable and unattainable, and it just really sucks for consumers and even devs alike, to be honest.
Everyone else can play it. I call that a streamer tax. I will die on that hill, but genuinely that is one of the most stupid things imaginable, especially because, like, let's go back 5-10 years ago, special editions, deluxe editions, usually got some pretty cool stuff. I mean, yeah, okay, there were skins. There were always skins. Look at Oblivion with its horse armor. That was always a thing. Fair enough.
The original DLC, man, what that one thing set in motion for years to come, insane.
But now it really shows that companies like Blizzard and EA, they are just so obsessed with turning a profit and making as much money as possible, while probably innovating as little as possible as well. I know I'm naming the big names here, but there are so many gaming companies out there.
Here's the reality. The majority of video games are innovating by removing features that should never have been implemented to begin with. And that's the problem. Is it's like all these developers spend these times making these games, and then for the first 6 months of their game's release, they have to remove all these shitty-ass practices they put into the game. It's a joke. And the community slop it up. They say, oh my God, these devs listened, because they remove shit rather than innovate anything new.
There that do not want to innovate, they wish they could just get you as like a little rat running on a wheel over and over, squeezing that dopamine out of you without having to actually do anything, and you keep handing over your credit card to buy some in-game currency every single time. Now, I have heard of the buzzword stop killing games, but I never really looked into it too much, but it seems to be the main focus behind it, of kind of like sticking it to the man and trying to stop these huge monolithic companies just doing whatever they want.
Good.
But despite the intentions sounding quite noble, not everyone is actually on board with it, especially one of the streamers, Pirate Software. Now, Stop Killing Games, or the acronym SKG, is actually an initiative set up.
Maybe Pirate Software is pro-developer because he is a developer, I think, and maybe he's giving some pro-dev take and anti-consumer takes. Although I don't know why you would ever want to advocate against this.
And spearheaded by the YouTuber Accursed Farms. If you know the channel Accursed Farms, you are a certified old head. If you don't, he's most known for this incredibly long-running machinima series called Freeman's Mind. The first episode came out 11 years ago, and it's basically just a playthrough of Half-Life 1, but Accursed Farms narrates over it in the perspective of Gordon Freeman.
I heard these games were great.
What'd I do? What'd I do? Shutting down. Oh, no. We are bad people. Oh, shit. That's the ceiling. Where's my helmet?
Oh, my God. What the fuck?
See, this is what I'm talking about. Aliens aren't invading Freeman. You're just being paranoid.
Now, the video series that I know him from is Ross's Game Dungeon.
And this
is basically where he would play a game and do a full breakdown of it, the mechanics, the story, almost like kind of a narrated playthrough. He actually did a really good video on Deus Ex, and that was 8 years ago. Oh my God, we're all so old. He did a Game Dungeon on Deus Ex, Deus Ex
31, by the way,
and also Deus Ex Invisible War, the console one that everyone absolutely hates. I mean, I swear, like, I remember playing Deus Ex Invisible War as a kid. I did not have a problem with that game. I thought it was really cool, but I was also like 12 years old, and at that age, you're basically impressed by anything. So basically, Accursed Farms started this movement, Stop Killing Games. He was the one to establish it. I mean, a lot of people have been feeling like this for a long time, but he was the first person to actually give a title to the movement. So the entire point of Stop Killing Games, as Accursed Farm quotes, a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games that they have sold to customers.
Very fair.
Now, the Stop Killing Games movement did actually get quite a lot lot of traction. At the minute, the European Citizens
right?
Initiative alone has nearly 500,000 signatures. And that is an insane movement,
that is huge.
because if you go onto a
huge
Curse
number.
Farms channel, you can tell that he's not really a huge YouTuber, especially not anymore.
No, that's
but
insane.
Still, he
More
is
signatures and
something, a
subs is
movement
insane.
that is a lot bigger than him, because a lot of people support this. They think that companies, especially in the gaming industry, became really greedy and just want to maximize profit while giving you as little content as possible.
Yep.
You know, why try
Fuck
to
that.
give you better experiences when, for
Garbage.
example, there's like item stores and shops that are just churning out new skins for you to buy to feel special every 24 hours. Now, that was my little...
Yeah, the problem is these video games, they release 60% of the way done, and then over the next 6 months, then they charge you for the extra 40% that should have been included in the base game. That's the problem.
Tangent on the side, that's not even the main purpose of Stop Killing Games. The main purpose is actually trying to hold video game companies accountable for basically selling games that have planned obsolescence to try and get you to buy the next title. This is obviously games that have a heavy emphasis on online services, like, for example, Call of Duty, Battlefront, Overwatch. Star Wars Battlefront 2, as you've seen recently, has had a huge player spike, which is really funny because the game is surprisingly competent. It's mostly because, you know, May the 4th and also Andor ended, and apparently that was a pretty good ending. I actually haven't watched Andor. Apparently it's one of the few Star Wars shows that's competent throughout. There is a guy in the show called Kino, so I might actually watch it.
My name is Kino Loy.
The only problem with Star Wars Battlefront 2 at the minute, because it has such a huge player spike, EA don't really care about the game whatsoever, so it is just full to the brim with hackers. But yeah, one of the biggest problems with online services
most online
is
games are.
game companies will bring out a product, and eventually, over time, which is pretty natural, people lose interest, they move on. But this then reaches the point where the owners basically go, you know what, we'll just shut down the entire servers, so now no one gets to play it, even though at the time when the game came out, you probably paid full price for it. One instance I remember of a very popular game actually shutting down its servers was all the way back when Mass Effect 3 came out. We are going back to old head era here, but Mass Effect 3 was basically the first Mass Effect to have any kind of like multiplayer mode, but then they actually enacted something called Sunset multiplayer, which meant
you guys may not know this, but I've beaten every single Mass Effect up to Mass Effect 3 with 100% completion. I got the true ending every single fucking time where I saved everybody. Dude, the fact where, like, if you let somebody die in one playthrough, they won't be there in the next was so fucking cool. So I made sure I saved everybody. I fucked everybody. Bro, I fucked the shit out of Miranda. And Talia, I believe her name was. Oh, and bro, Garrus was my boy. Holy fuck. I haven't played this in like 10 years. But that game franchise was so fucking good, bro. Oh, and Thane. Thane, my boy, bro. Thane, my boy. God damn. Fuck, that was a good-ass series. That was up there with like, listen, I liked all three of them. I did. Like the trilogy of Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 and the trilogy of Fable, holy shit, that carried like my teen years. Damn, that shit was so good.
Meant that they were, you know, kind of quietly winding down the servers and you couldn't play the game anymore. Oh no, wait a minute. This was back in 2012. So in fact, the servers for Mass Effect 3 are still up. That Sunset thing I talked about was talking about shutting down the servers for the Wii U on the Nintendo network. So that was basically Nintendo's choice, if anything. I believe that you can actually still play Mass Effect multiplayer to this day, despite the fact that the game came out well over 10 years ago. Now, one example that people love to use here about just being completely backhanded by a video game company is Overwatch. If you bought Overwatch day one, you'd be paying around 40 to 60 pounds. For the Americans, that's like, about 13 cheeseburgers. And that obviously depends on the version.
You really think we can get 13 cheeseburgers in America for $40? The McDouble used to be $2. Brother, my McDonald's across the street, $4.19 for a McDouble. $4.19. We might get 9. It's so bad. Yep. And a McChicken, $3.80, guys. $3.80. It is so fucked. Imagine that.
Version of the game that you got. If you bought the super deluxe special edition where you probably got some gold guns or something, I think you got you got a Widowmaker skin, a unique Widowmaker skin. It's a shame that Widowmaker sucks to play now. Now also keep in mind as well, the first Overwatch had no single player mode attached to it. It was online only. So less than...
I've watched so much Widowmaker gameplay. It's insane. I think she's one of the hottest characters in all of gaming, bro. Dude, Widowmaker, Tracer, Kiriko, Oh my God. Luna Snow, Emma Frost. God damn, I love FPS. Mercy too, brother. Mercy, Diva, goddamn.
In 10 years in the game being out, unlike Mass Effect 3, Blizzard decided to shut down the servers for the game. Now, I get it, Overwatch 2 is free to play, I'm really happy for you, but there are people that spent so many cheeseburgers buying the first Overwatch, and they basically have nothing to show for it apart from, oh my God, wow, bro, he's got this skin that you can get 8 years ago and you can't get now.
Wow.
Oh. You know that the same people that will brag about that and think it was a worthwhile purchase are the people that are trying to hunt down every single skin in the new Doom The Dark Ages. By the way, I saw this video on YouTube showing off all the skins in the new Doom game, and I thought, wow, this is quite a long video. Surely there's a lot of skins. There aren't. There's like 3 skins you get in the game by playing the game and beating it on different difficulties. The other like 7 or 8 skins are basically from buying graphics cards or buying pizzas. That is not a joke, by the way. It's basically this new wave of marketing that is just terrible for consumers. Like, I get it. Cosmetics, it's amazing, and companies are soy-facing over the fact that we're hooked on it because it's dopamine. I get to stand out in the game. Unless everyone else buys the skin, then I don't stand out. Then I need to wait for the other skin to drop so I can stand out again. And now everyone else has bought the skin. It is just a self-fulfilling prophecy. I still remember.
It's like that shit with World of Warcraft where they would sell skins and they would sell mounts. People would buy them day one to look cool, but then they realized if you just buy a mount or buy a skin, everybody's going to have that shit within seconds. And the only type of cosmetics that are cool are the ones that you have to go earn, like the Pauldrons of Manaroth. Or the Spolders of Manaroth, whatever the fuck they were called, the Manaroth shoulders. It's been like fucking 15 years, guys. Yeah, and it's a shame because rather than developers making cool skins or cool gear that you can go out and unlock, they pay gate them, you know? And to the point where now us consumers get excited for skins because we forgot that developers used to give us all this shit for free by playing their game and enjoying their game. And it's a shame because somewhere in the video game industry, it became less about the love of the game and more of the love of making money. And it really just sucks ass.
When like the missing
Invincible is the best Death Knight mount. Why would you even want Invincible if you can't even see it? Like, what's the point? It's the dumbest shit. You wouldn't even know if somebody has it because you can't even see it. What's the point, dude?
This incredible skin drop for Fortnite. Every little Zoomy was buying that game just because she had a fat ass. I mean, if you want to become really, really cynical, get it? I said the word, get it? You don't really own anything. You know, like for example, when you go onto Amazon or you go onto a streaming service, like you stream a show, you buy a film from Amazon, you're not buying it. It's just tied to your account. And if there's any kind of licensing changes or you can't, you know, watch this in your own country, tough luck. One really good example I have here, talking more about streaming, and I absolutely despise this, is, for example, HBO Max. They have some great shows like The Last of Us. I'm sure there's some other stuff on there as well. But
you know what requires you to have 13 different streaming services to watch the entirety of the Pokemon series? Because each season is owned by a different company that you have to go and buy in order to watch all of it. Like, I don't know how long we're going to have to deal with this, but I dream one day of one streaming service having access to all episodes so I can just boot up one app and just watch shit. I am so tired of having HBO, Netflix, Hulu, Peacock, Crunchyroll, all of this shit, just to name a few. God, it's so bad for a consumer these days.
The point is, I can't watch Max unless...
And guys, I'll just be real. Just pirate these fucking shows, bro. Don't give these corporations your fucking money.
So I basically use a VPN and then log into like a friend's account. And then in the UK, we have Max in the UK, but it's called Now TV, which is owned by Sky, Rupert Murdoch and his like, you know, kind of his children. And they're all from Succession, basically, the cast of Succession. I can watch Max shows through Now TV. But then if I travel to another country, I get region locked to the point that even if I have a VPN on, it knows I've got one. So then I can't watch the thing that I've paid for just because I'm getting a flight to another country.
Is that not insane?
It's just really backwards, really anti-consumer. I also remember this one time as well when the 28 Days Later, the zombie film that's getting another sequel pretty soon, 28 years later, that recently was changing licensing hands. So 28 Days Later, you couldn't find it anywhere. You couldn't find it on any streaming service. And that was gone for about 2 to 3 months, I think. You can find it now on like Disney Plus or Amazon and stuff. But there was a point where unless you basically had it as a DVD or you pirated it, there is no way that you would be able to watch that film. And I get it, you know, streaming is security, online services are security, but at the same time, that really goes to show that like if companies want, or for whatever reason, they can basically just take property away from you that you basically paid for.
And you want to know why this is never going to get fixed? Because OnlyFans girls can charge $35 for a 15-second video of them slapping their ass and make hundreds of thousands of dollars every single fucking day because people who are so desperate to come will buy that shit. It's so bad, bro. OnlyFans girls ruined the fucking planet, bro. They really did. They showed how weak consumers are when put under immense pressure of needing to come.
I get it. I'm not going to be some boomer that's like, well, actually, when 28 Days Later went offline, or when this one game went offline, I had it on disc. I had it on Blu-ray. So I'm actually the alpha. I'm not saying that. I think carrying around plastic to make sure you can actually engage with something is really stupid, unless you're a collector. That is a different kind of autism I'm not going to get into. Now, I'm doing a bit of a tangent here, but focusing more on the video games. Another example, a couple months ago, Ubisoft actually put out a statement that they shut down online activity for a racing game called The Crew. And then they actually said in the statement, unironically, not even as a bit, players should get comfortable with not owning their games. I've seen this statement that gets like parroted a lot online, kind of semi-sarcastically, basically saying,
I buy everything I possibly can on hard copy, unless it's on Steam. All Nintendo Switch games, I buy hard copy. I don't buy that shit unless I'm being very lazy for a stream. Because, dude, being able to buy an $80 game, play it for 3 months, and then resell it on fucking Kijiji or Craigslist, oh man, it's so nice.
You will own nothing and be happy. I think we're pretty close to that at the minute. Now, I know I sound like a bit of a negative Nelly. Maybe this isn't so many games.
You don't sound negative, man. It's just that's the way things are. That's what's very unfortunate in big 2025.
But the Stop Killing Games movement actually did an investigation of 700 titles that had some form of online requirement for play, and they found out that 40% of these games are just completely dead. No support from the devs, and they are literally unable to be played. And then another 40% were at risk of being shut down completely. And then only 2% of all of these games that were investigated actually ended up having services that were being supported by the developers using an end-of-life plan, like an actual roadmap. Sounds like I'm talking about someone in a retirement home or something. And then there was another 14% as well, where the community, the players, have actually managed to keep the game up and running by themselves.
Good for them.
Which, if anything, reminds me like how Bethesda will release games and then the community basically has to do mod patches for them. I know it's not the same kind of thing.
Would it blow your mind if I told you guys I have like 3,000 hours in all of Bethesda games and I've never used a single mod because I'm too stupid to know how to do it? Would that blow your mind? I've played base Bethesda games my entire life because I'm that fucking dumb.
We're talking about online play here, but still, I feel like with video games, there is a huge group of people that take it upon themselves to fix a game when it should not be their responsibility. I respect it, I commend it, but it's just sad the situation we're in now. So what Stop Killing Games and Accursed Farms are trying to do is get as much support as possible through as many online signatures as they can. Will this do anything? I don't know. The problem is it's not like there's a legal requirement here. I know there's some exceptions, like for example with the UK government, if like something gets so many signatures, Parliament has to like at least try to acknowledge it. They don't have to do anything about it. They can just say no. But I think there's like some requirement they have to acknowledge it. With this, it's more of the private sector, so they might just look the other way. I think the problem is the only real way to like make these companies think, wait, we need to change what we're doing, is if people, you know, stop buying video games or stop buying microtransactions in video games. But they're not.
That's not going to happen. They're going to be around for forever. And everybody knows they're going to be around for forever.
Going to? And I mean, it's really hard to. What's the alternative? Oh, yeah, I'm not going to buy video games anymore. Their practices are like really toxic.
Yeah, that's just not happening, guys. It's just not happening.
Instead, I'm going to browse on Reddit. You could also support indie games as well. Like, for example,
they do this shit because they know they can get away with it. They know.
Been playing through this game recently called White Knuckle. It's like a climbing game with horror elements in it. It's really good. Game is very unfair, though. 0 out of 10. Anyways, but being serious, if they get enough signatures, they basically could challenge the existing laws that support this practice on the basis of consumer hostility.
You know what the worst thing is? Pre-ordering electronic video games. You can pre-order our electronic video game. Is it gonna run out? Is it gonna run out? Why the fuck would I need to do that? Guys, you wait till the reviews come out and then you try the game, right? You don't do this shit where you blind purchase 3 months in advance. What the fuck is that? There is no reason to pre-order at all.
Or they could also get enough signatures that the government might have to actually acknowledge this and make some changes. Like, for example, you know, the EU government, they've made some amazing changes. Like, for example, with the iPhone, they now can't use lightning cables. They have to use USB-C. And that's...
Thank fucking God, bro. I remember when iPhone had to have the separate little charger that only worked for iPhones, but USB-C worked for everything else on Earth. I was like, why did you need that charger cable? Oh, we didn't. We just wanted to sell a couple accessories, man. That shit was so gay. Thank God for EU for saving America. Again, EU superiority. One day I will go to EU. Where in EU? I don't know, because I don't know what's in Europe, because I am an educated American. I'm pretty sure Italy and France and Britain are in EU, but I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Where will I visit first? I don't fucking know, but I'd love to one day.
That's it. That's all I can think of. I don't even use iPhone. I'm just sick and tired of my mate asking me when I'm out with him, oh, do you have a lightning cable with you? It's like, no, I'm on Android. No, I don't. Now, from the sounds of it, their campaign in the signatures is doing really, really well. They actually managed to acquire a citizens initiative with the support garnered, so they could possibly take all of this to the EU, which is
Germany would be
every
hype.
country in Europe except the UK.
Germany would be
about
fucking
Brexit.
hype.
I love it. I love it. If it wasn't for Brexit, I'd probably still be in Sweden right now. What a great law. What a great law.
Well, if I go to Germany, I'm definitely not beating the Nazi allegations.
I love Brexit. Thank you for that. Now, if this becomes a requirement for the EU, this could be huge because the EU is basically one of the biggest markets for gaming. Mostly because if you're in the UK, you probably play FIFA or Warzone. And if you're in Germany or Poland, you're racist and you play Counter-Strike. And obviously, it's reached a point right now where the government has to step in because private companies, as we've seen in basically any sector in the world, they won't regulate themselves. Why would they do that? Because regulating yourself usually means sacrificing profits. Now, this sounds like a fair request to not actually kill video games, but Pirate Software, who, like I've said before, I've talked about on the channel, he was very against this. So if you know...
Really? I am going to go in this with the most fair open-mindedness I possibly can.
Pirate Software, he is a streamer and a game dev, and he used to work for Blizzard and also Amazon Game Studios, and that was before setting up his own indie dev company. So Pirate Software actually came out with 2 videos basically in opposition of Ross and his entire point of the project. The thing that I know most about Pirate Software is he has the most unprecedented streaming stamina I have ever seen in my life. Basically, the guy streams most days of the week, usually doing 11, 12-hour streams at a time. I just don't understand that stamina.
That is
I respect
wild.
Dude, I do like a 5-6 hour stream. I want to sleep for 2 days. In the first video he put out titled Stop Killing Games, he basically outlines his reasons for not supporting the initiative. I do want to give context here as well. This is a very old video. This came out around 9 months ago. I'm obviously not trying to dig up any old drama here. The reason why I'm talking about it is because Accursed Farms only actually responded to this 9-month-old video pretty recently, a couple of days ago, but we will get into that. Basically, his main argument points are, first of all, this is the way the industry works, and it's a standard practice to shut games down after an X amount of years.
On March 31st, 2024, Ubisoft shut down the game's servers, rendering the game unplayable, which is normal for live service games. The only thing that I can see in here that could be a problem is if they post it as not an online-only experience. But everything that I found online shows that the game was always marketed as online only. If you're going to be buying an online-only game, that means it can only run when it's online. And if the servers need to shut down in the future, far in the future, it makes sense to me for the access to that game to be cut, if it's online only.
Secondly...
Okay, so he's saying this type of practice is normalized, which I would agree it is normalized. However, I wouldn't agree that genuinely makes it right. But I don't want to say his statement is wrong because it is normalized in gaming culture. Let me continue here.
He basically...
I want to hear as much as I possibly can.
He says it's too expensive to expect companies to be able to keep servers up and running forever.
And there are some people that'll say, well, just make it all single player. Well, I've explained that that doesn't make any sense in the first place. If you're making it all single player, you'd have to carve off all of that, and it's developer time and money. When you already have sequels out and the game has basically no players left anyway, it makes more sense to just move on. I don't find that to be a problem from the developer perspective, and I understand that people find that to be a problem from the player perspective.
But
I would like to say I still see nothing egregious with what he's saying. I understand what he is saying, but I want to keep going in case there's anything more.
There is also a point as well that tries to contradict this on the Stop Killing Games website. No, we are not asking that at all, that being running games indefinitely. We're in favor of publishers ending support for a game whenever they choose. What we are asking is that they implement an end-of-life plan to modify or patch the game so that it is run on customer systems with no further support from the company being necessary. They then list a number of games that have implemented this, like for example, Gran Turismo Sport, Mega Man X-Drive, Coral's Bane, showing that it is possible for companies to do this. And thirdly, Pirate Software claims that this will basically hurt companies in the long run. Developers will basically stop making live service games if they have to bend the knee to these changes.
If you try to tell me that every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not want to run one at all, then no one's going to run them. And we're going to miss out on adventures like Final Fantasy XIV. And even though I don't play anymore, League of Legends or any other live service game. But
I just cannot I can't agree with that. I think that what's being asked is incredibly fair, and I really don't think it'll have that ripple effect that, hey guys, this is the lifespan of the game. It's going to run for 5 years. Once 5 years is over, we will let it to where the customers can play it based off their own support, and we leave that as long as they've purchased the game. I don't see any issue with that whatsoever. I don't know why. I don't understand why Pirate would think that way. Let's see if there's anything more.
Also, if you go onto the Stop Killing Games website, this is something they've tried to address as well. The regulations we are seeking...
Yeah, I think community servers would be fine. Same thing with like World of Warcraft, where it was run on private servers. I think it's totally fine.
Would only apply when companies decide to end support for games. At that time, they would need to be converted to have either offline or private hosting modes. Until then, companies can continue running games any way they see fit. And in response to the question of money, Stop Killing Games also says this: the costs associated with implementing this requirement can be very small, if not trivial. Furthermore, it often takes a company with large resources at its disposal to even construct games of this nature in the first place. Small developers with constrained budgets are less likely to be contributing to this problem. So again, this was a very old video that Pirate Software put out like 9 months ago. It obviously got a bit of traction at the time, but then as the internet is the internet, everyone just basically forgets after a week. 9 months after this entire ordeal went down, Accursed Farms actually commented on the situation involving Pirate Software in a recent live stream. And I'm
not gonna lie, that Accursed Farms guy looks like an evil NPC from Oblivion.
You can tell from his tone of voice and his energy compared to other announcement videos. You can tell it's taken a toll on him, like he is just not happy. Now, what Accursed Farms is accusing Pirate Software of doing here is apparently just flat out lying. That being about the nature of Stop Killing Games in order to put his own point across. So Accursed Farms actually believes that Pirate Software recognized that he couldn't lie about the contents of the movement, since he believes that they were pretty black and white with the way that they outlined everything, even having a whole website with a dedicated FAQ section stating their demands. So according to Accursed Farms, apparently Pirate Software twisted the premise of Stop Killing Games from games should have an end-of-life plan, changing that to every company needs to keep all their servers up indefinitely, or they'll be breaking the law.
We just want there to be prohibit publishers from disabling a game that you paid for, and this would be making end-of-life plans mandatory for games that require it. That's it. So there's no like wiggle room on like, well, I'm for this, but against this, and then your alternative won't save any games.
So it seems that Accursed Farms thinks that Pirate Software is pulling a bit of a straw man here, not really being accurate with the arguments and making up his own points to basically make it easier to win in a debate. So Accursed Farms claims again that Pirate Software apparently just completely made up that Stop Killing Games was about saving single-player games that have a multiplayer attached to them.
Pirate Software, I'm thinking again. I think part of him realized he couldn't change what was written in the documents. If he didn't report what was in the actual initiative itself, somebody would see that and he would get called out on it. So what he did is he changed what we were saying the initiative is about, and he completely made up saying that it was about trying to protect single-player games. That was made up. We never brought that up anywhere. In fact, we had to add that in afterwards.
And Ross also goes on to say that this was a much smaller reason than why Stop Killing Games was set up in the first place. The majority of games that are multiplayer and single-player that shut down their servers, you do still have the option to play them in single-player. Like, for example, Far Cry 3. The servers have been shut down a long time ago. And that sucks. The multiplayer was fun. I especially liked the part where if you got MVP, you could do like a funny taunt to the MVP of the enemy team.
Hurry up!
What?
Let's play!
Oh my god! Oh!
But yeah, those servers shut down in 2022, but you can still play the campaign for yourself. I mean, my Fat Cry 3 video, like that, if they shut down the entire game, if the single player was online only, Fat Cry 3 on my main channel, that would never exist as a video. Now, at the time, a lot of people tried to accuse Pirate Software of basically trying to dilute the real movement.
Before Ubisoft became pussies, well, unfortunately, the world has kind of made every single company bend a knee to what they can and cannot show, and it's no longer allowed to be funny or edgy on the internet anymore because everybody's so fucking sensitive that I really don't blame these companies for becoming PC because they fucking have to. Just look what happened with Baby No Money. I know that Baby No Money was a nice guy to talk to, but the problem is he's so fucking afraid of any criticism whatsoever that he just bends the knee to every single woke mob that's slightly outraged. It's just pathetic, guys. It really is.
Curse Farms was trying to lead. And also as well, Pirate Software has around 3 million subscribers, which is a huge amount. And Ross, on the other hand, has under 400,000 subscribers. So it's obvious that Pirate Software has a lot more reach, a lot more like clout. But at the same time, like to be devil's advocate, is that really his fault? He couldn't really, you know, like take away his own subscribers to make the playing field more even. It just feels like a bit of a mute point to me. But Curse Farms also goes on to say that he tried to reach out to Pirate Software for a dialogue, but he was ignored on multiple occasions.
And then, of course, refuses to talk to me, and then deletes the video where he says he refused to talk to me and deletes my comments. Yeah, and then he's a much bigger streamer and YouTuber, so I could only do so much against that. So that is an advanced tactic that he pulled.
But I do want to say as well, apart from a Curse Farms word, we don't actually have...
I'm never going to dismiss or... I'm just trying to be completely fair here. I'm not going to guilt or cast judgment on any streamer who doesn't want to talk to a streamer that's significantly lower than them, right? If I have 8,000 viewers and some guy with 3 viewers or 50 viewers or 100 viewers is chirping and chirping and chirping, the problem is that if you ever talk to these guys, then that will incentivize every small streamer to come at you and your life will become hell. So I'm not really going to chirp or try to rag on Thor for not wanting to talk to this guy. However, I do think his point that it's unattainable or unsustainable for developers to actually add support to their games long-term and then transfer it to customer side is unsustainable. I just don't think that that's true. Maybe there's a part of me that's ignorant and I don't know the ins and outs of gaming, but everything to my mind has seen that hundreds of thousands of other games have already done that. Why is it a problem now?
Have any proof of this. It's basically just what he's saying. I mean, one point he's talking about as well, about his comments being deleted. I'm not sure if those are YouTube comments, but YouTube comments are the most unreliable comment system in the entire world, genuinely. Unless someone plucks out your comment and pins it to the top of the page, your comment will be buried. That's one of the reasons why I stopped commenting on YouTube videos, because there's no point. Like, if I comment on a video, I'll probably get 1 like and then 5 replies.
And the problem is, for a lot of videos that talk about critical nature shit, the biggest retards get upvoted the most. Right now, I pride myself where I even actually put out a community note about 3 weeks ago where I've been dipping my toes into a lot more controversial videos. Dude, the elegance and grace that my community has been dealing with these things have been astounding. Because for some reason, and this is what confuses me, when dealing with gotcha drama creators, there's some fucking retards in my chat. When it comes to gotcha shit, there's some fucking retards. But when it comes to like real world like issues, chat's like, oh, okay, hold up, let me lock the fuck in. And I've been very fortunate with that. YouTube's IQ is going through the fucking roof right now. And I'm really hoping it stays that way.
Telling me to piss off. Like, I just gave up doing that. So what's the moral of this video? Don't play AAA games where they might shut down the servers after 5 years or make a sequel every year. Play indie games. Like, for example, a very family-friendly game that I'm playing through right now called White Knuckle.
Yeah. I think it was a great video. I think there's a lot of truth with what Pirate is saying. However, I don't believe it's as unsustainable as he's leading people to believe. Now, once again, maybe I am ignorant. Maybe I don't know the whole truth. But from my mind, I've seen hundreds of thousands of other examples of other video games already doing this type of model. And I think it's pretty fair to say that if somebody buys a video game and you advertise it as an online experience, you really shouldn't be able to take away that online experience or give no access to the community from maintaining that themselves. That makes no sense to me. But what do you think? I don't really think it's that crazy. I think probably Thor will probably, Thor's will probably get a fuck ton of shit for this, but there's a lot of truth to what he said. However, I just think one point is slightly skewed. Yeah, it was a very pro-corporate take. That's just my opinion. What do y'all think? It's a rock that can crumble tomorrow. They have to stop being gay Muslims. I have no idea what the fuck that comment was in reference to. But yeah, that was the most crazy comment I ever read without checking in my brain first. I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Miss Spot, what's this? Oh yeah. Asmund snuck his way in. That's so funny. That is actually so funny. What's this?
I won't be doing it tomorrow. And probably clarify that you aren't multi-streaming tomorrow. No, I'm not. I won't be doing it tomorrow, but I'll be doing it very soon after that. Maybe the day after that, right? And so, like, it's coming up very, very soon. And obviously, Tectone has started multi-streaming. I think that when I do it and...
Yes, sir. Your boy started a movement, brother. Your boy started a movement. Twitch banned me. I said, okay, I'll go live on YouTube. 15,000 viewers later. Oh, now you unbanned me? Oh, weird how you unbanned me now. Weird. Y'all fucked up because y'all got to realize I am one of the most focused, determined individuals to fuck over everybody who has ever fucked over me. Yep. Soon the internet will learn, and you will understand why they call me a martyr. Why they call me Gotcha Jesus. I will die to correct the sins of everyone else.
To other people that are around me do it, it's going to create a, kind of a, there's going to be a lot.
Hey, here, full circle. Asmongold, the man who inspired me to become a streamer. I was the man who inspired him to become a multi-streamer. Goddamn, bro. Is that not fucking cinema right there? Full circle. Yes, sir.
A lot of people doing it, right? S-Fan too. Yeah, well, S-Fan's been doing it, to be fair. And we're going to talk about, S-Fan. Actually, maybe I could have S-Fan, I wonder if S-Fan probably want to meet Elon, if we can get in a call. Because, S-Fan's been streaming on Twitter for a while. And that could be interesting, right? That could be really funny. And, yeah, right? I mean, why not? And don't talk about my S-Fan. That's my boy. Yeah, for sure. And anyway, Tectone says he's willing to, he's willing to wait and see. But if your stream Twitter went great, he's going to do it too. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I mean, I can get everybody involved.
Oh. No, I just said I was going to stream on Twitter regardless. I just asked for 2,000 likes. And then I got 2,000 likes in an hour and a half. Yeah, I don't care whether Asmongold's stream goes well or not. I'm going to just do it regardless. I'm not waiting to see. To be honest, I just forgot that was a thing that you could do. Right? If anything, I've seen how, Kirsha's streams go on Twitter, and I was like, damn, why the fuck am I not doing this? I don't really think I'll get that many viewers. I don't really have that many followers on Twitter. Better yet, why don't I just link my Twitter real quick? I never really ever plug my Twitter ever, but we've been blowing up a little bit. Yeah, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, here you go, guys. Here you go. Yeah, there you go. Hey, follow the Twitter. I guess I got a great community too called the Gotcha Please. If you're a Gotcha fan, it's great. It's great. Let's keep going here.
I've had a few people message me, right now, I have in my mind a 3-stage or 4-stage plan on how I would approach solving it. How is that going to fit together? Or do they want to have a content budget? That's all things I need to figure out with them if they even want to do it, right? How much they want to commit to it, how much money they want to put into it. And so that's really it. Asmon streaming Moses? Well, I don't want to be the streaming Moses. He never made it to the promised land. Do you remember the end of the story? He saw it. He never got there. What the fuck? No. Yes, I mean, Moses was a G, though. Let's...
Just because you're streaming on YouTube, I'll sub? Yo, fuck yeah, bro. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. Thank you so much.
To be honest, right? He was a real one.
Yeah, Moses was a real G. He truly, truly, truly was. Yeah. I'd rather die than use Twitter. I'll support you here. Dude, I think Twitter's great, man. There's so much porn on there. It's insane. Legit. There is so much porn on there. It's fucking nuts. Dun 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 dun. Funny how Asmund knows. Didn't even know he knew. True. I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about. What is this? Literally the worst community. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Genshin players, please stay out of WoW. For the love of God. For the love of fucking humanity. For all that is holy, please just fucking stay out of WoW. Let me check something real quick. Is there anybody that I could play Elden Ring Night Rain with? Anybody? Is everybody really asleep? What the fuck? There's nobody, bro. Besides Adam Cole. Fuck. Soda Vey, Elage, Luality, Miss Mika, Babaris King, Distortion 2. Who are these people? Who are you people, man? Where are all these people coming from? Who the fuck are these people? Fuck, I want to play this shit so fucking bad, dude. I genuinely want to play this shit so fucking bad. It's actually driving me fucking nuts. Fuck, did you saw this? A streamer gets abused by his girlfriend on stream. Oh, God.
Oh. Nick! What do you mean, Nick?
Go away.
What do you mean, Nick?
Get
out! Get out!
Oh! What did you say, Mox?
I mean, hold up!
Relax. Okay. What's the sucker that you've been hitting myself? Oh, here we go. Fucking hell. Hit him. Really hit him. Yeah. Hold up, chat.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Jesus! I ain't gonna lie. He bodied the fuck out of that dude. You know what's crazy? Ain't nobody gonna give the girl shit for all the fucking abuse they did to a man. And that's the fucking truth. You know what I tell people? Or you know what gets told to me when I told you that I've been sexually assaulted by 3 different women? Oh man, I sure wish that was me. Straight up. People do not give a fuck about what women do to men at all. They don't care at fucking all, bro. It's absolutely pathetic. That woman is going to face 0 charges, is going to get away with all of it. I guarantee you that. I fucking guarantee you that, bro. Dude, there has to be a soul. There has to be somebody who wants to play Night Rain right now. I refuse to not play a video game right now. I fucking refuse to not play a video game. Asmon's live. He's got to react to Trump for 5 hours. Saint and Canute. Canute's at a fucking con, bro. Asmon literally has Elden Ring in his title. Play solo. Have you seen this? Have I seen what? Just play Expedition 33? No, I'm good. I'm playing that shit off stream. Recluse shut-in gamers be like, I can't play the game. The characters don't look like porn stars. Yeah. I know. Cause it's fantasy. Imagine that. Plays Marvel Rivals? No. Guys, I don't give a fuck. Where is it? I'm playing Elden Ring. I don't care. I'm playing fucking Elden Ring. I'll play by my damn self. Fuck it. I want to try this fucking game. I genuinely just don't care. I'm not gonna sit here and wait on fucking inconsistent motherfuckers my whole life. Elden Ring, Night Rain. Let's try this shit. Grab a controller. Okay, let me get a controller right now. There's gotta be one around here. Oh, I got one. Nice. Okay. Oh, by the way, if you're ordering gamer stuff, use code BALDY. There's free worldwide shipping right now if you use code BALDY. 10% off. I'm pretty sure, at least. I'm pretty sure. All right. Yo, Chad, is this shit good or no? Okay. All right, let's see this shit. How good is it? Call Zizix. He's going to say the N-word again, man. What's this? It's as good as shit. Really? Is it really that good? It's fun. It's fun with friends. 7 out of 10, good with friends. Okay. Let's see. Man, I like never do gaming. Oh, wait, don't tell me I crashed. Wait, are we still here? Wait, what the fuck? Did I crash? Wait, yo, chat. Chat. Y'all there? Y'all there? Yo, chat, you good? Yo, chat, you good? Yeah, I know, I was fine. I was just farming. Cool. I was doing a quick farm. All right, cool. Chat, should we read all this? Okay. Yeah, I agree. It's collecting my IP address. Oh my God. Why, bro? Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, no, absolutely, 100%. Okay. Yeah, good. I'll increase it a little bit. And then, yeah, this seems good. Player name, fucking, can I get my actual name? Can I just get my name? Tectone? Can I get that? Hell yeah! Okay, cool. Let's see how it is. I once again have, like, I've been told I don't understand what this game is like at all. But, like, I'm down. I'm down to find out, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know if you can play this shit single player. Is Elden Ring with friends? Well, what if I have no friends? Can you play with randoms? Okay. It's a roguelike than normal Souls games? What the fuck you mean it's a roguelike? Like, am I gonna die on repeat then get buffed for the next playthrough or what? Is that how that goes? Play with chat? Okay, sure, man. Yo, chat, get in here. Oh, wait, really? Wait, that sounds cool as fuck. Should I bully Sophia into playing with me? I would love to play with, like, Shinya and Sophia. That'd be fun as fuck. Oh my God. Hold up. Let me bully Sophia to see if she wants to play. You wanna play Elden Ring first? Let me call Shinya. Yo, you want to play Elden Ring Night Rain?
I am actually about to start work, so I can't.
Can you quit your job?
If you want to get me another job, sure.
No, fine. Have a good day at work.
I will.
Oh, God. Bro. Come on, man. Oh, fuck. You think Jimmy would play? I wonder if Jimmy would want to play. Sure. Wanna play Elden. Should I invite Brax? Wait, let me see if Justin or where is it? Jimmy wants to play. Jimmy. You wanna play Night Rain? Brax says he's down to play. Okay. Brax says he's down to play. Hassan says he's down. Hold up. Let me go bully Sophia. Yes, no. Play Elden Ring or what? Okay. Easy. Okay, cool. All right. Cool. All right, whoa. Game's breaking. Are we good? Oh, dear God. Okay, wait, yo, okay, all right, we're good. All right, cool, we're back. Okay. All right. Let's try this. Yeah, RB. Yep. How do I get rid of this pussy-ass shield? I don't need that. Wait, two-handed. How do you two-hand? There we go. Nice. Okay, we on. Okay. Let's sprint, right? And then what the fuck is this big move right there? How do I do that? Is that parry? What the fuck? Oh, you? Jesus! Okay. How do I get my Estus flask? Key locations. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay. Yeah. Lock on. Boom. Okay, yeah, this is easy. Dodge. Big hit. Okay, it's that easy. Where the fuck is my flask? Oh, wait, you can climb? Oh, yo, what? Oh, that's sick. Dodge. Jump slash. Shit on. Jump smash. Oh, fuck. Hold up, relax. It's fine. Boom. Oh, hell yeah. Where the fuck is the flask, bro? Wait, surge sprint. Oh, it's like a mega sprint. Okay, that's sick. Oh, and sprinting doesn't take stamina. Okay, so just jump on the wall and climb it. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, shit, bro. We are in the fucking future of gaming now, boys. All right. Is my flask in here? Oh, yo, a fucking battle axe? And improved jump attack. Wait, oh my god. 113 versus 94. Wait, yo, no, yo, equip it. Wait, what? Switch. Yeah, it says equip, but where the fuck is it? What? Get rid of that shit. Give me my axe. It says equip, but I don't see it. What? Oh, damn. Okay. I get it now. Okay, I get it. Oh my god. Wait, yo, is this game actually... Wait, it says I have 3 Estus flasks. How do I use it? Figured it out. We figured it out. Okay, we figured it out. Okay. All right. Yeah, what? Skills? Yeah, LT skill? Okay. Yeah, what do I got? Oh, damn. Okay, that's probably fucking groundbreaking. Oh. Yes, sir. How's my jump attack? It seems really good, actually. It seems really fast. Does it one-shot those fuckers? No. But it seems like quicker off the rip. It's opening Riot games. I don't even play League. That's okay, so take your time. Gotcha, bitch. Yep. Okay, we're fucking owning. Holy shit, I now understand what the premise of this game is. It seems so fucking good. What the fuck? Okay, Y plus character skill. Okay, Y. What the a fucking slingshot? Is that for like really intense rolls? Oh, okay. Can I slingshot up there? No, wait. No, fuck. Okay, I can probably do that if I'm just not fucking terrible at the game. Let me slingshot up here. Oh, okay, so I LT to aim. And then I don't get it. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to figure that out. I wonder if I can grappling hook on an enemy and like pull him towards me. Maybe. You like that iframe, by the way? Okay. Okay. So then, what if I go over here, and then I jump on this shit, and then oh god. Well, that's a misclick. Okay, that's fine. No fall damage. It's fine. Okay. That's all right. Okay. Does this have a story? Yeah, there's this ring and it's really old and you gotta night rain it. Hence the name, Elden Ring Night Rain. Wait, wrong button. Fuck. Okay, hold up. What if I do this? Yep, and then I go like this. It works. Oh, that's nasty, dude! Okay, so we can grapple hook motherfuckers. Okay, we got a healing, we got a pot, never gonna use that, and we got lightning grease. Okay, that might be huge for the future of gaming. I'm gonna stand for 1 minute. Wait, chill, bitch. My watch told me to stand for 1 minute. Okay, toggle item order. Okay, lightning. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. That's okay though, we figured it out though, we figured it out. Holy shit, bro! Why are you sneaking up on me?
You're so jumpy, holy.
Yeah, I know, I'm fucking schizophrenic. Imagine that.
Dude, you live in a house with like 4 people.
Yeah, and the other day you literally said, obviously no one should come into a room when the door's closed.
Well, yeah, I was saying if I was taking a shower.
Okay, first, I would like to clarify, nobody walked in on them. Okay? I want to clarify it. Nobody walked in on Sophia taking a shower. Okay? I was just having an argument where if someone has the door open, they can come in. But if someone has the door closed, no one will come in.
No, I feel like you should still knock.
Well, obviously you should knock.
Yeah.
Nobody is saying you shouldn't knock.
Yeah.
Wait, knock on an open door?
Like, if it's like cracked, you should still kind of like...
Oh, sure. But I'm saying it's what. Anyways, what?
Oh, it's gonna take like an hour to download.
Why?
Because my computer is exploding because I kept opening games and then leaving it. I played the game for like 30 minutes and then leave my computer on for 2 weeks. It says I have like 300 hours of Monster Hunter because I just left my computer on. It's exploding. I need to clean it.
So you don't want to play with me?
I can play, but I really
All right.
Why is nobody else playing with you?
Nobody wants to play with me, man. They say I'm an alt-right grifter. I know. Shinya has work. Genozad's fucking dead. Lakari's fucking dead.
Why don't we play later? I have to work out.
Whatever. Just fucking go.
Stop being dramatic. you're acting like a toddler.
Just fucking go.
Fucking tweet me.
Just fucking go like everybody else fucking leaves.
Why it's so hot here?
Because I keep it nice and warm. Because if it's warmer in my room, then I get angrier easier. Then it's easier for me to do my content. Yeah. Alright, have fun at the gym. I will not be going to the gym today. I'm hanging out in my chat. I'm hanging out with my boyfriend.
Okay. Have fun.
Okay, wait, is there any food?
No.
It's not like a beef stick and a protein chip bag and a diet soda? Can I have that? Can I have that?
Yeah, you
I lit. Okay, well. Anyways, alright, we're back. Just fucking go. Banjo. Wait, hold on. Can I pet Banjo real quick? He looks funny. Banjo. Banjo. Oh, he don't like me. Alright. Spend runes level in the level up menu. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing as Elden Ring. Okay, so HP, FP, or stamina. Where's strength? Where's more damage? Oh, does it just universally level you up whenever you press this button? Oh, that's cool. Okay, sure. All right, now what? Okay. RT to stack pin. What? Oh, okay, sure. Oh, is that like the mark for your teammates in case they're fucking retarded and they don't want to listen? Okay. And then, oh wait, is this my homie? Attack ally near death. Oh, that's cool. What the fuck? All right. And that's my boy, huh? Why do I feel like a boss is about his boss? I have thee now. Oh. Alright, let's get into it, boys. Tell me. Oh, I've killed this bitch 1,000,000 times.
I will swat away.
Hold up. Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah.
I'ma get you. Already. The day of your reckoning is upon you. Oh fuck. Okay. Here he goes. Yeah, spin slash, jump, smack. Come on. Jump, smack. Boom, roll. Easy dodge. Roll, bitch! Easy chug jug. Oh, Jesus, Jesus! Damn, girl! Whoa! I knew that was a projectile. Easy dodge. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Jeez, I need a faster weapon. God damn, brother, chill. Well, fuck you. Jesus, bro, chill. Can I get a motherfucker breathe? Damn! Yo, fuck my shit-ass teammate for dying like a dog. Bro died like a fucking dog. Yo, leave me alone, man. Yo, third teammate, show up. Third teammate, pull up. Man, this fucking motherfucker over here got bodied. I died because of this dude's fucking inability. Man, I was owning. I was fucking owning, bro. That guy sucked ass. All right, whatever, man. Give my shit back. Never with that fucking dog ever again. Jesus. About to hit that bitch with a thug shaker. Show that again. I'll just solo him.
Plug thou hast. For thou art in reach of my sword.
Well, then come on then, bitch. Lightning grease. YRT Ultimate Art. What the hell? Oh, Jesus. God damn, bro. This guy's a freak. My fucking weapon's so goddamn slow. If I hit him, I get hit back. You need to wait on it. Hey, you suck ass, bro. Brother. What the fuck, dude? Like, this dude do so much damage. My weapon is so slow. Like, I swear to God, when I get the rivers of blood, this guy is cooked. Okay, come on. Can I get my homie back? Also, what is this ultimate art, bro? I tried. Didn't do fucking shit. All right, come on. Oh, wait, what is this? What happened? Oh, it's a scripted death. Okay, I get you. Okay, well, I know you I was. It just didn't look like nothing. Oh, it was a scripted death, guys. It's fine. It's all good. Oh, we're back, huh?
I am the priestess, the voice of your formless master.
Man, you were gonna get fucked so hard online.
For your potential to vanquish the night.
I promise you.
The Night Lord is a living
This chick is gonna get railed
bent
non-stop
on laying waste to the
online.
very
100%.
land that anchors us. Unless
You
we
know
bring
it.
its end, our world will be undone. And for this, I need your help.
Okay. You need help, Finger Maiden? Yeah, sure. This is where you like meet up with your homies, right? Okay. Oh, who's bro? Hey, man.
I am always ready to fight.
Okay, Birdman. I don't care.
I'm here to serve.
Oh, is that like an AI you can play with for lonely people who don't got no friends? AKA me, Sag. Okay, let me try to commence expedition. I wonder because I found that battle axe if I could use it again. You being on Underground Podcast was fucking awesome, dude. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, fuck. Did Brack say he's gonna play with me or no? No. Fuck. All right, guys. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna play more of that. We're gonna play more of that 100%. I'm gonna go end stream right now because my YouTube videos are coming out. I'm most likely gonna stream again tonight with Genazad and Lakari. Okay, so look forward to that stream. I really appreciate you guys. I will see you guys very, very, very soon. Great stream, great vibes. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. And I see y'all next time, boys. Peace, boys.